Izzy, can we really ban him if his banana's on the table? I mean, it's a huge banana. Potassium. Potassium. So is that considered swearing? Because I just started the YouTube stream. Do you guys think that's considered swearing? Potassium. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to a fruit knowledge stream where we talk about the potassium qualities of bananas. And we're also going to play video games eventually. I guess we'll science if saying ASS in another word causes demonetization.
My penis is so smooth.
Well, if that didn't do it, that sure will. I never considered that the alerts might do it. Now, you know, that's what I'll do, Chad. I'll just start blaming the alerts every time something like this happens. It's like, oh man, the alerts got me again. It wasn't me who did it. I'm very happy for you, Destinovas. That's also her last trip for the year, right? Heck yeah, dude. And Benny, thank you for the 6 months at tier 3. That's extremely nice of you. Thank you. You're so damn supportive, man. You're a member on YouTube, a tier 3 sub. You show me your banana every night. What more could a guy ask for? What more? Thank you very much, dude. That's incredibly kind of you. No takesies, backsies. Your cat has been practicing new levels of brat all weekend. Angela, what kind of cat did you think you were going to raise? Like, not a brat? Have you met yourself? You make your bed, you sleep in it. Angela. Hold on, Chad. I gotta get it on my ducks in a row. I gotta turn on my soon-to-be demonetized YouTube stream. Excited about that, chat. All right. Okay, it was a bit of a mess, but still fantastic compared to not vacation times. Oh no, Argo, you got sick AF. Passed out on the air mattress the rest of the days at varying degrees of sick. Oh, that sucks, dude. Being sick while camping is like the worst. Like the worst. Goodness. Well, I'm glad you're back. Everybody was talking about you because we had some really legendary Just Chatting streams where they went like 3 hours deep. Also, I'm pretty sure chat started baiting me into more Just Chatting. Hi, Zen Muffin. You want to ban Benny right before the second banana. That makes me wonder what happens when you're banned and you try to give bits. What does it do? Does it just not let you do it? I know, Mr. Penguin. That was me in the past. I'm a changed man now. Nice, Riddick. There will be no corn this year, chat, because Ohio is in severe drought. And some areas of Ohio, extreme drought. It doesn't rain here anymore, chat. We are the desert of the Midwest. Really, Destinovas? That's kind of fun. Demon it ties. Did you call me a demon, Dizzy? No Iron Bar, no. Iron Bar gets it, yeah. Iron Bar understands being not a snitch. A banana. Oh, man, it's gonna be a long night, man. That's true, Bunny. I would guess. I would assume you can still donate, though, because that's a separate platform, right? I mean, not that you would donate to a stream you're banned in. Unless it has TTS and you want to yell at the streamer for banning you publicly. But yeah, it's kind of fun. New goal, get someone banned and then have them donate to me. I wanted them to be so angry that they give me their money. That's a level of anger I'm trying to create now, chat. This is the new me, okay? So, chat, there was, man, I feel like I haven't streamed in 6 weeks because of all the crap that happened. There was a child's birthday, chat. And there were 20 people here for said child's birthday. And a lot of fun, awkward, and silly things happened. Chat, you ever had someone around you who keeps making the same joke, hoping it eventually hits? Because that happened. That was fun. Like, eventually I just responded to the joke because it happened so many times that I eventually kind of felt bad. So we invited our elderly neighbors because we were like, we're having a party right next door. We might as well ask them if they want to come. And so they did. And they were the first ones here. And she at one point said, should we leave and come back when everybody else gets here? What am I supposed to say? Yes? Yes. Please leave. Like, I don't know. Samir, stop that. Amma Bro Code, you're a whole nother problem. You're a whole nother problem. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. The funny thing about her saying that is she can see the empty driveway. Because she has to walk through my driveway to get here. She knew no one was here. Anyway. But her husband, we were opening presents, and he kept saying, he was saying my real name, I think Nomac's more excited than the kids. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, I think Nomac's gonna play with the toys more than the kids. I think Nomac wants to open the presents more than the kids. Okay. I'm very excited. This is my 3-year-old's party. I'm not more excited than him. We are equally excited. And then I punched him in the face. And he was quiet the rest of the time. But yeah, it was a good time. If that's the worst thing that happens at a party, chat, I'll take it, right? We also got this picture, which shall go down in infamy, chat. Are you ready? Look at this. Look at my little turtle. The best part about this picture is Jonah's up to no good in the background. Look at him. The funny thing is, do you know why why he looks like that? He's trying to secretly open his presents in the other room. And thinks we don't see him. The funny part about him looking like that is this is Giddy, this is me, and that's him. So he's right behind me trying to open the presents. Yeah, good times. Giddy is the cutest one. He's the only one who wanted to wear his whole turtle outfit, and he just walked around in his little turtle outfit. Just like prodding around. It was so freaking cute. Here, I like this picture right here. Here, let me show you this one. It's a little blurry, but he was just walking around with his little bandana like thing on, his turtle shell. Just being a turtle, chat. Pretty much Zen Muffin, yeah. I should have Benny, yeah. But yeah, if you can't tell, the party was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themed. If you can't piece that together. Oh yeah, my wife is really, really crafty. She's the one who made the costumes out of baking trays. And her mom actually stitched the goggles together, which was very nice. Especially since kids just destroy things. So she did all that work for the kids to like throw them on the ground and rip them up and throw them in the trash. And yeah. Also, I kept trying to take a picture, chat, of Lady Mac with Jonah and his cake. And this is how those pictures came out. He's eating the frosting off of the Ninja Turtles' feet. I was like, you know, there's a lot of ways we expected this cake eating thing to go. Him just straight up eating the frosting off the feet of the turtle probably weren't one of them. But that's indeed what happened. Indeed what happened, chat. And then, so every year, Lady Mac makes a cake, chat. And we just put that cake right in front of them. And just let them have at it. So then we brought over Giddy. And he started eating the M&Ms. Yeah, good times. Good times, chat. No kink shaming. I'm not... Are you saying that Jonah's going to grow up to be into feet and this is an early warning sign? I like the next picture, chat. Look at my face in the next picture, chat. Look. Maybe this wasn't the best choice. Yeah. The cake actually held together really well because Lady Mac had a ribbon around it, but as soon as she removed the ribbon, it just started to deteriorate very quickly. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a picture of the cake before it was annihilated. Oh, nope, nope. It's still pretty annihilated here, but less annihilated. But anyway, you know, me and Lady Mac are pretty much, we don't give our kids a lot of sweets, and we don't give them a lot of, like, potato chips and stuff. But on their birthday, we give them a whole ass cake until they don't want to eat it anymore. One of the other parents commented while he was eating it, maybe we should have just given him the tub of frosting because he was scraping all of the frosting off the cake. Angela, are you going to give my wife baking hot tips? We don't give 2-year-olds ass cake, okay, Mr. Penguin? They're 2. Well, 3 now. 3 now, chat. Welcome to the future. Yeah. We attempted to get a family picture, chat. Oh, but it has feet in it. Chat doesn't want to see feet. I can't show you guys that one. It has my feet in it, which is very rare. Because the Nomac feet are always in socks, but not in this picture, oddly enough. Kind of offensive. I'm still going to show you this one. I'll just zoom it in a little bit. Because, why is Lady Mac's hand on my head in this picture? We said it's time to take a picture, chat. And this is Jonah's reaction to picture taking time. Are you ready? Why? And I said, Jonah, why don't you want to take a picture? And he said, because. Because why? Why don't you want to? Because. Okay. Yeah, Giddy was just trying to stab people with a stick iron bar, and he was just very confused as to why we stopped him from stabbing people with a stick. Anyway, we all wore our nerdy party squad shirts if you haven't put that together, so it was a good time. It was a good time, chat. He's just testing for vampires, yeah. That's the the new 2-year-old bit. Well, he's not 2 yet, chat. Let's not jump together. So it was a good time. Let's not jump to the future. His birthday hasn't arrived yet. By the way, hi YouTube chat. I'm paying attention. Dizzy, Samir, Betty, Bunny, thank you for saying hi in the YouTube chat. Everybody who goes over to the YouTube chat, tosses a like, does a little lurk. I really appreciate it. I'll drop another link in chat for that. For anybody who wants. It wasn't Giddy's birthday. We can't have both kids stabbing people. Also, Admiral Broco, thank you for the $20 donation that made this happen. My penis is so smooth. Right as I launched the YouTube stream. Thank you very much for that. I'm gonna have to start not telling Animal Bro Code when I start the YouTube stream. That's gonna need to become a secret, chat. That can't be my opening sequence. Yeah. Anyway, it was a really nice birthday. He got an obscene amount of gifts. The first gift he opened, though, was a Batmobile, right? And he opened it and he said, I want to play with this. And I said, okay, let's open the rest of your presents. And about 3 times during it, he goes, okay, now Batmobile? I was like, no, you have to open the rest of your presents. Also, his grandmother bought him clothes, chat, and he opened the bag, took the clothes, and threw them in the air behind him. Very grateful. Fuck this. Just threw them up into the sky, never to be seen again. Like, well, I kind of looked back at his grandma like, you know how kids are with clothes. Whoops. Yeah. But then we do all the presents, right? And I saved the biggest present for last. The one I showed you guys, the big wheel, like the big 3-wheel trike looking thing. And I like go downstairs and get it and I bring it up and I'm like, here's your last present. And then one of the other kids started opening it. And I was like, not yours! Get away! And then I set it down and he opened it. And I go, look, it's a big bike. It's so exciting, right? Like, we're all excited. Everybody's clapping. And he's like, now Batmobile? Yes, now Batmobile. Just here. Play with your Batmobile. Like, Jesus. Yeah. Good times. No. You'll never guess which kid kept trying to open all of the presents and actually opened 3 of them on his own. Guess which parent's kid that was. The don't say no mom would be whose kid that was. I looked over at one point and he was just sitting there opening a present and I was like, oh, why is he just opening presents? Yeah, good times, chat. Good times. So that was the birthday party, chat. It was a pretty banging birthday party, if I must say so myself. Of course. Yeah, pretty much. But a lot of people came. Everybody was really chill. Like, it was a nice party. There was a really awkward moment, chat. Remember, I promised you awkward. You want a little awkward, chat? My wife invited some of her, like, family friends from Dayton, which is like an hour and a half away. And one of them came. And she came with her roommate. I don't know. Lady Mac always feels the need to point out that he's her roommate. Like, it's okay. I was like, is this some weird secret that I don't need to know about? Anyway. So they get there and my elderly neighbor says to him, which kid is yours? And he goes, oh, we don't have kids. And then she goes, oh my God, why are you here? Like, oh. I mean, there were like 7 kids running around, but it was such a weird, like... I mean, I pretended I didn't hear it, chat. I just doing other things. Anyway, let me just go in the other room and take care of the chips or something. It's like, okay. Yeah, that was my face right there, Reboot. I was like, all right, I'm leaving. You know, I also thought maybe the 2 roommates were sleeping together, chat. And then Lady Mac said, well, she said he's been gay for many years. And I was like, all of his years or just many years? What a weird way to say that, babe. Okay. Well, so I think she was saying that they're not sleeping together. It is a good friend to her, so she probably would know. My wife loves gossip. So she would probably know. There's some of you in chat who are like my wife who want to hear the dirty dirt, the gossip goss. It be gossipy gossip. And then there's a lot of you that are like me, chat, who are like, why do you tell me things like this? I don't need to know this. I don't care who's sleeping together. You know what I care about? That you are sleeping with me. Let's talk about that. The tea, no, oh, the tea, right. My wife likes the tea. Maybe that's why she thinks I want to hear it, Angela, because I'm always telling her how much I like tea. And she's so excited that I'm really into it. Yeah, well, no, the neighbor said it to her cousin, who doesn't have kids. It was just weird. I don't know. I love the tea. Can't get enough. Well, don't worry, Sweet Daddy Jones. There's more to come. More to come, buddy. Reboot, thank you for the bits, by the way, dude. I hope you're having a great TwitchCon, man. Wait, it's over now, isn't it? I hope you had a great TwitchCon. Not you too, Benny. Not you too. I think that's pretty much everything that happened at the party. Jonah got really emotional during Happy Birthday again. Just like he did last year. Last year, he didn't get emotional. That's not the right word. Last year, he screamed loudly at the whole room during the entire song. Like guttural. The whole time we sang to him. This year, he did this. He went and got emotional and had like one tear. I think he was just overwhelmed by the moment of everybody singing him a song at the same time. And he did blow out his candle this year, which was a first. It's the first time he's ever blown out his candle on his own. And he did it like this, chat. I was like, good thing that's just your cake, bud. Because, yeah. That's now covered in everything. Also, I want to show you guys something. So my wife always makes an individual cake, right? For both of them, for both of their birthdays. I think it allows her to be creative, make a silly cake. Like she made a fun Ninja Turtles cake. But then she makes cupcakes for everybody else to eat. It's not like we give the cake to the kid and everybody else is just effed. Everybody else gets cupcakes. My wife was like the ultimate like party person. If you want to, well, for children. If you want to have a fun children's party, just invite my wife. She will be an awesome part of it. Pretty much, Zen. Yeah, pretty much. Marking his cake. They rolled up the carpets a few hours ago. Aw, I hope it was nice, Reboot. Are you glad you went? Now that you're on the other side of it? Who had the longest keg stand? It should have been me, I'll be honest with you. Were you, Angela? There you go. Any way to get to the finish line, right? Just trying to, like, survive the happy birthday. Did Lame Man take a picture of my butt, chat? Indeed, she did. Do you guys want to see Hippie Mac out in the wild? Okay, chat, so that was the birthday. We had a great time. We went to Target afterwards to calm down. That's how my wife calms down, I guess. You know what's funny is we were at Target and Jonah said, I want to look at the toys. And I said, didn't you just get like 50 new toys? And he said, no. Did you just lie to me? You're 3 years old. Is lying starting now? No. You didn't just get 50 presents. No. I was there. I was right there. I opened them with you. Spoiler alert, he got one more. You got one more, chat. Yeah, exactly, Zen Muffin, exactly. It's nice that it's back in San Diego, for sure, dude, for sure. Other kid opened 3 of them. Yeah, we got to make up for the other 3 that the other kid opened. How angry are we on a scale of 100 to 1,000? No, we had a $30 gift card, Zen Muffin. How could we not go? Right? All right, so then today, chat, the festivities continued. We decided to go to a park that has a canopy decking in the forest. You guys know what I mean? Like, here's a picture of us. Oh my god, my face in this picture. Why am I making that face? But we're up in the sky, like on a wooden canopy, basically. The kids look very excited. At least Lady Mac is having a great time. So we're up in this canopy. It's really high up there. Luckily, they had an elevator because we have a lot of kids to take up there. And it was like 4 flights of stairs if you didn't take the elevator. But they had 2 things, chat, that I felt like would be insurance nightmares and kind of terrifying, but everybody was using them, so it made it seem okay. The first one was this right here. A rope netting like 4 stories high. And I was like, I can't believe this exists. It was nice, Snow Queen. How are you? It's good to see you. I do not like that. Me neither. I legit sent a text message to Lady Mac because I was in another part and said, please get Giddy off of that. If you look closely right here, chat, there's a hole in it. I was like, how is this safe? But then I was like, would they really have this existing at a public park and risk the lawsuits of a kid dying if it wasn't safe? That's what I kept telling myself. But then I was like, it only takes one idiot to get someone killed, right? Like it only takes one, chat. But yeah, that was nice and terrifying. Yeah, exactly, Benny, exactly. There's also a sign that said no more than 5 people on the net. And I was like, what size people? Like 5 300-pound people or 5 20-pound people? What are the... You should put a weight limit, not a kid limit. Snow Queen, thank you very much for 17 months, by the way. I really appreciate it. I mean, that's what I kept telling myself, Destinova's. Not like it has the rope, a net, and then another rope underneath. So I was like, it's probably fine. But still terrifying in a way, right? And then Jonah wanted to do the catwalk, chat. This is where Lady Mac takes a picture of my butt. But I'm going to show you because it was actually kind of a scary little thing. It's netting again. Remember, we're 4 stories in the air. That's not an exaggeration. We were way up there, chat. And Jonah's in front of me. And I did not think he would be afraid. Because he's almost never afraid. But this is how far he got. And then his foot went through the net. And he said, "Oh no, Daddy, please help me." And he sounded very scared. So I said, okay. And I picked him up, right? And then his shoe fell through the net. And I was like, well, hopefully we can find that down in the woods. Yeah, that's what happened, Benny. I told Lady Mac we should have let him do it bare feet. I should have just let him go bare feet across, and he probably would have done better because his feet he was wearing like sandals. His feet would have gripped the rope better. I don't think he was like terrified of the experience. I think just falling through made him uneasy. So I picked him up and handed him to Lady Mac, and we didn't do it. The reason I would have like pushed him and encouraged him to keep going, but if you look forward, there's another section, so you have to do 2 sections back to back. And it just didn't seem worth it to have him try to trudge through that all the way 2 times. So that's a future thing, I suppose. But yeah, that was our little journey of the day, chat. Going on terrifying netting. I think Lady Mac took our picture when we were up in the higher part. Yeah. See, this is where me and Jonah were at one point. On the 5th story. This is like the 5th story up. The shoe is another story that you have to wait for, chat. No spoilers. I'm not to that part of the story yet. Hi, Arden. How are you? So, yeah. We go downstairs in the elevator, chat, to get the shoe. Okay? And, I take Jonah in. I know right where the shoe is, chat, because I'm a dad. Of course I know where it is. So I had already pinpointed the shoe while I was up top and had a cat's eye view. So I take Jonah, and Lady Mac goes, I'm going to wait right here. Remember that she said that, chat. She said, I'm going to wait right here. So me and Jonah go in there, and we did find the shoe. So the Spider-Man shoe was saved. Okay? And then I get back, and Lady Mac, we're walking back to the car. I'm holding Jonah's hand. She's carrying Giddy. And she says, I'm surprised you went in there with that big sign that said restricted area. I was like, what sign? She was like, there was a huge sign that said restricted area, do not enter. She's like, that's why I said I'll wait here. Babe, why did you tell me it said that? She just let me walk in there. She's like, it'll be fine. Like, I obviously did not see the sign. Since I just trotted right in there. Like there was no big deal. Yeah. I guess she just thought I was just like being, they're not going to tell me what to do. I just didn't see a sign. No one caught us. I mean, there was no one there supervising this event. This is a 100 self-policed event. Like there were no park rangers. There were no city employees. It's just literally this high up canopy that's die at your own risk. Kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, they released wild tigers down there to stop people from getting their shoes. This is just an elaborate scheme to get shoes. I did not, Angela. No, everything's dead for the most part. Like, at one point, I was walking on the grass in the park, and it was just a dust bowl. Like, it was just a big field of dust that was supposed to be grass, because that's how bad the drought is getting. And I was like, I actually said to Jonah, where's all the grass? Because it was just gone. Luckily, in the heavily wooded area, there is still some greenery growing. But yeah, there's also the trees are changing colors, chat, in the park. Not because it's autumn, which it almost is autumn season for leaf changing, but because they're dying. Like, they're turning that dark red, like, and brownish color, like that sickly color for trees, because they're dying. It's crazy to think about that Ohio's drought is that bad. It's allegedly gonna rain tonight, chat, but it was supposed to rain today too. 60% chance. Nothing. Nothing. This is what Lady Mac said to me when she came up to kiss me goodnight, chat. She said there was a hint of rain. Huh. Just a hint of it, chat. A smell, maybe. Right now, it says, if you do exclamation point weather, it allegedly says it's raining right now, chat. Do you think it's true? Do you think it's actually raining outside? Should we check, chat? Do we need to double check here? I'll leave you guys staring at the sky. I'll go confirm the existence of rain, chat. Hold on. All right, chat, good news. It is indeed raining. It's a very light rain, but it is raining. So that's good. That's our first rain in like 15 days since the last one. You know what's funny is we were driving in the backcountry of Ohio, and we drove over a bridge that goes over the reservoir. And I drove over the bridge intentionally because I said, oh my God, you can see sand on the other side of the reservoir, which never happens. The other side is usually just trees with water all the way up to the trees, but there was a beach on that side that's never there. So I said we should go over the bridge and see what the reservoir looks like right now because, you know, we've had the third driest summer in Columbus history or recorded history. So we drove over the bridge, and you know how people have like houses on the water, and then they have a dock that goes into the water where they dock their boats. All of the docks were dry. No water around the docks anymore. So if you had a boat there, it would just be sitting in the dirt because they were all no longer underwater. Yeah, it was crazy. And what's funny is then I pulled up the news to check on the drought. And they used a picture from almost the exact same place. I don't know if I have that story, but they used the same picture from the same place that I was at when they were showing the picture of it. I'm trying to see if I could find the picture, but I don't think I can find that story. But anyway, apparently they're using the reservoir, and normally they don't have to, which I didn't know. I thought the reservoir was in use 24/7. I guess I don't know how city water supplies really function. Because apparently it said they had to tap into it. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, it's wild to see. So we need rain really, really bad, and it's supposed to rain the next 3 days in a row. But we've heard this song and dance before, chat. All summer it's been, yeah, it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. And then it doesn't. Yeah, I'm sad I can't find that picture. You know, I guess I could just go take my own picture of the drought. You know what I mean? I guess I could. Yeah, see, it says seldom seen reservoir keeping the water flowing in central Ohio.
Now at 5.
Let me see if in their news story. Oh, here you go, chat. Hold on. Look where this reporter is standing, chat. In this news story. Do you see this? This is all usually underwater all the way to the trees. This is what I was trying to explain to you guys. That this water is usually all the way to the tree line. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's like a 50-foot recession of the water. Like, that's bananas. How dry it is. So, you know, it's funny because sometimes when I talk about the drought, I feel like maybe you guys are like, oh, it can't be that bad. But it's oddly very bad. Like crazy, right? Like it's, yeah. Anyway, that's why we've also had to water the garden so much. We actually got our first notice to start conserving water this week, too. And we now have burn bans in, like, every county in Southern Ohio. So, like, when we pulled into the park today, there was a big sign up that said no grilling because the burn ban is in effect because it's so dry. And that, Ohio never has a burn ban. Like, that's really, really rare for us to have that. I don't think I've ever even heard that in my entire lifetime in Ohio of having a burn ban here. Yeah. So this is also why, chat, if you like spicy peppers, the spicy peppers in the garden are going to be like spicy as fuck. Because dry, hot weather makes very spicy peppers. Yeah. I want to say it's anomalous and not climate change and not be like an extremist, but this is like 3 summers in a row where it's been in the 90s constantly. But this is the first one that it's been like excessively dry. You know what I mean? Hopefully not a sign of things to come. All right, chat. Is that every update I have for you? I believe it is. I believe that's all of them, chat. Yeah, I think we're there, chat. We did it. Well, the climate does go through cycles, but I mean, seeing the 3rd year in a row be the hottest in recorded history and then having the 3rd driest summer in recorded history, it's a lot of things happening at the same time. Yeah. Hi, Bunny. Did you patrol? Did you do it? All right, chat. How about you? How was your weekend? I bet you didn't have a 20-person kids party to go to. I mean, maybe you did. Why are you here? So silly. I should have acted offended, chat. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? I had a great time, by the way, chat. I go full. I'm that dad in those moments, chat. I'm on the floor, like sitting on the floor with him, opening his presents, being excited, like playing with the toys with him. Like I'm full on that dad, though, like for sure. In the weeds, as it were. Which probably doesn't come as a surprise to most of you. Well, that's why I use the words recorded history. What other history could we use? That's what we have. Yeah, that's fair, Zen Muffin. For some of you, when I tell the story of having like, you know, 7, 8 kids running around my house, 20 people in my house, presents being opened, my wife made foam pool noodle weapons for them to fight with. For some of you, that's like a horror story. You're just sitting there going, nope, nope, nope. I might join the noodle fighting party. There were a lot of weapons, Benny. I think she made 12. So the arsenal was rich. Yeah, I usually just say recorded, Angela, because I don't want to sound like extreme. Like 3rd driest summer ever. You know what I mean? So that climate change denialists don't have like free ammo. So I usually just say recorded history. No, not that kind of oral history, NRL. not that kind. You could be the boss fight with them. You would have had a good time then, Benny, because it was a wild event. It was a fun party though. Lady Mac was so stressed out about it. And yeah. We got Pizza Hut, chat, and like 5 different people said, I don't remember Pizza Hut being this good. And I feel like that's true of a lot of us these days. I think a lot of us consider Pizza Hut to be crap pizza But man, this is like the third time me and Lady Mac ordered it, and it's good pizza again. I don't know if they changed it or what, but it was delicious. I had horrible customer service at that Pizza Hut again. Every time we've been there, it's horrible customer service, but they make good pizza, so we don't care. They also don't ask for a tip. So when you pick up the pizza, they don't ask you for a tip. But she opened the drive-through window and just looked at me. And I was like, hey. And she was like, I was like, pick up for Lady Mac? And she goes, one nod and then shut the window. And then came back with my pizza. I said, have a good day. And she said, yep. It's an introvert's dream. She's giving introvert customer service. I was like, you know, I'll take terrible customer service at a drive-through window if my pizza's delicious, right? Like, who cares? Monozaki, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you for the raid, dude. I like her style. In fact, I'd prefer it. Betty, it was first thing in the morning. She's already done for the day. I feel that. I feel that. How you doing, Monozaki? How was Breachway? Kind of forgot that was coming out today. Wait, is it out? I thought it was coming out next week. Do I not know dates? You early access dirty boy. Was it good? Because I remember the demo. I liked the demo, but it was shaky. But I was very hopeful for it. If you guys aren't following Monozaki, just definitely take a second to do so. We're currently talking about introvert customer service. Good times. Hi, Steve-O. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. My chat is filled with troublemakers, so pay no attention. Pizza Hut's still bad in your country, yeah? It's true. That's fair. Oh, my God, Benny. We actually gave out bubbles as a party favor. Yeah. They kind of look like lightsabers. They left me to my own device and ended up here. Well, Cat Games, welcome. Affliction, welcome. I'm still in the just chatting portion of my stream. Oh, no. Can I? I cannot snooze the ads. They're going to play. I can't stop it. The snooze button is grayed out. It's going to happen. I'm sorry. Why can't I snooze it? Oh, well. You're effed. I can't do anything about it. They're not playing yet, though, so we have a little time. Yeah. It was very fun, hard as hell, didn't beat the first boss. I didn't say, how was your date night? I said, how was Breachway? The video game you were playing. Mono said to be weird, free of charge. I'm apparently hungry. First, I wanted candy, then cake, and now pizza. You're welcome. My stream will provide all of those things for you. Mono, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to get up, get some food, stretch your legs, have a good time, and thank you for bringing your fam over. I'll be here for 6 more hours with these deviant ass in this community. I would probably like Breachway too. It doesn't come out for 3 more days. I don't think I'll be done with Frostpunk in 3 days, but it's not like it's going anywhere, right? So I'm glad it looks good though, because Breachway was one of those games that I loved the demo, but thought to myself, man, it does need a lot of work, right? And then they delayed it, so they knew it needed a lot of work too. So I'm hoping that that work paid off. Hey, appreciate you very much, Mono. Have a good one, buddy, okay? Hope life is beautiful right now for you. How will we tell the differences? I thought you were saying the differences between Castle. Like he's one man, or is he? He's bugging. You save X in the boss fight and load the game and it skipped the fight. Yeah. The difficulty I can handle. I like when my games hurt me. I'm playing Frostpunk, Mono! I killed my entire civilization last stream. All of them. No one lived. Except for like 6 people who went to live in the snow. Which I think is also not living probably in this universe. Derpy McDerpface. How's it going, buddy? It's good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Well, Monday for you. How will we tell the castle's being weird? That's a good question. It's like the boy who cried wolf. Yeah, it was that space game, Angela Breachway was. Here, it's this one. It has like a deck building component. It has FTL vibes, but plays nothing like FTL. And apparently it kicks you in your taint over and over again, according to Mono. So if you're into that, good news. I'll probably wait for release and see, because I'm loving Frostpunk 2 and that's not going anywhere. I'm probably going to play Frostpunk 2 until I've beaten it, like all the maps and everything, so it'll have to wait. More like Cobalt Core and other space deck builders. Okay. I haven't played that either, but hopefully it's good. Do you, Angelo? I've got good news. I've got some really good news. Did I play a Night of Cobalt Core? Was it sponsored? Is that the one with the little mousy dude? Oh, it is the one with the little mousy dudes. Yeah. We did play this for a night. You're right. It was for a sponsored segment. Is this full release now? It is full release. Oh, wow. It ended up getting at 96% positive reviews. Amazing. I played 8 hours of this. Oh, I remember now why we didn't like it so much. It was... This is not me trying to sound MLG. It was too easy, right? We were kind of steamrolling it a little bit. But I think I'm remembering it now. I distinctly said when we played it, if I remember right, I said, there's definitely a group of people who are going to be happy that it's not FTL, Slay the Spire, constantly getting destroyed, and they can enjoy a game in the genre that's more casual, right? Not every game in the deck builder genre has to be holy shit hard, really difficult, hard to play, right? It's okay for one to feel more casual. Obviously, people agree since it's at 96% positive reviews. Yeah, cool. But no, we're not playing anything else tonight, chat. Don't try to get out of it. You're going back to the ice shelf, chat, all of you. You're saying that I don't think weird is a compliment? Me? Do we need Frozen? It's fine during Frostpunk. It's a good question. We are, Izzy. Hi, Izzy. How are you? Hi, Drufus. How's it going, baby? We have arrived in North Dakota. Heck yeah. Arden says, is that where you're supposed to be? You may have gone too far. Oh, Gambler, you mean the guy who doesn't like single women. Mr. J.D. Vance. If you're a single woman in J.D. Vance's eyes, you are ruining the planet. Yeah. Is it derpy? Yeah, well, don't worry. We're going to go together. We're in this together, buddy. I got you. Also, my computer turned off. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, remember, everybody, it is September. Any subs you need to renew that are not currently live or you let expire strategically, you only have 7 more days to take advantage of the discounts. And if you want to upgrade here to tier 2 or tier 3, you still get 25 or 30% off. If you do it for 3 months, you'll help us push for Partner Plus. And there, I remembered to mention it. Only an hour and 14 in today. Happy September. Cheers. We finally reached our destination now to find a place to live. So does that mean you, Izzy, just stay on base for a while you guys look for a place? If you're a woman without kids, you're not doing your job. Yeah. You're not. If you're not procreating, chat, you're ruining the planet. Just so you know. Only if you're a woman, though. It does not apply to men. So, we need these women to start spontaneously producing children. And you don't get those ads when you get rated in. Wait, are you saying, Dizzy, that those people ended up not getting ads? Because that'd be a good thing. What am I currently at for Partner Plus? Let's see. We had another... Betty upgraded to Tier 3. So that's another one. That's like 5 people this month. So far, we are at 117. We're going to see in the next 7 days, approximately 80 natural sub points come in. So we're probably right around 200, 210, somewhere in there. Like I said, it's a very difficult goal. Not an impossible one, but difficult. So we'll see. We'll see how the next couple weeks go. Or the next single week goes. I guess just 1 week left. Hi, Anubi. Are you still in San Diego? How are you, dude? So we're staying downtown in a pet-friendly hotel. Ah, okay. No, Riddick? Well, good luck with that. Yeah, Derpy, the planet needs to expand further. Oh, if they sub, they won't see the ads. Yeah. Sorry. There you go, Ultima. There you go. We got to spread the kids out evenly across all population. My brother had 5. I think my family is covered. There you go. Well, there you go. I'm not sure what that means, Riddick, but good luck. Good luck out there. Still in San Diego. I fly out in about 10 hours. Did you have a good convention? Hope you enjoyed yourself. Good times. You reached the finish line, baby. I'm trying to get... You know, you got to be careful saying stuff like this in chat, Izzy. Pokey, okay with the idea of sharing. I've got plenty of body. Okay. We're playing with fire tonight, chat. A little bit. Yeah. That's true. Cats are not known for their not selfish behavior. So, our cat has become a recluse now that Jackson's not here. I don't really see her anymore unless she's out of food. Although, I will say every time I make a bed, she goes and lays in that bed. Like, if I wanted to bait my cat out of hiding, all I have to do is make a bed. And she wants to lay right in the center of it. It was fun. Met several people IRL and had a great time. I may photo dump once I get home. Okay. You'll have time to go through them all and reminisce anyways. It'll be a good, like, photo filtering experience. That's awesome, though, man. See, I'm really glad you went. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I don't think so, Drufus. I think our cat is a recluse forever. It's not because of Jackson. She already was a recluse before Jackson. It's just even... I think the reason she came out more when Jackson was alive is because he would attack her while she was in hiding. I'm sorry, play with her while she was hiding. So he would goad her out of hiding by trying to play with her. Well, that's probably the biggest endorsement ever, Anubi, right? Of whether you had a good time, that you already want to go back. Heck yeah. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad. I'm really glad you did that, because I know you were nervous. You were thinking about canceling, but then you followed through, and then you got to have a good time. That's great. Yeah. This is my first time not going to TwitchCon since I started going to TwitchCons 5 years ago. So, the FOMO was real. I just tried not to look at people's pictures on Twitter, so I didn't feel jealous. But luckily, I've stolen all of their viewers now, right? So we're good, chat. It went really well. Okay, so you're asking your roommate to move out, if I remember right, Drufus, right? Did you, Bunny? Yeah. I don't think Twitch had any big announcements this year. All of their announcements were very minor, right? Like going to like 1440 streaming and extending the Twitch guilds, which they were already doing. I don't think they had any other big announcements, right? They had some stuff that was like, we promise we're working on some secret things in the background, but they didn't actually announce them. Like they said, we have some cool monetization things coming. Stay tuned. Whatever that means. Yeah. That is pretty wild, Izzy. Yeah. At least we stole all their viewers. Yeah, exactly. We did our best, Reboot. That's how we cope. That's called copium, Reboot. Hey, there you go, Angela. Progress, right? Yeah, the banning stuff is... I guess Reboot, when they announce something like that, it's like they should be doing that anyway, right? Like I said, they're all just kind of minor announcements, right? Oh, God, Derpy. I did see the thing about mini hype trains. It was supposed to be some sort of an emote spam type of hype train, right? That's the thing I think they said stay tuned for because it's not going to go live yet, right? Wait, can I really run 22 minutes of ads per hour? Yeah. And not that I'm complaining, Reboot. It's just usually there's that one huge announcement every year. But maybe Twitch is starting to stabilize to a point to where there won't be huge announcements going forward, right? Excalibur, I can't do it. Oh, God, Drew Fish, yeah, that doesn't feel good. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm glad you made it to the other side because you got when you have something in your life that's a thorn and you need to remove it, sometimes it's really hard to get to the other side. So I'm glad you had the talk and you're going to get there. Hopefully things continue to improve. They're still working on it. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be something where like a fun, if I remember reading it right, Newbie, when a fun event happens in stream, you guys will be able to do something that's emotes, but with monetization and have like an emote party that triggers like something similar to a hype train. But we haven't seen it go live yet, and it's something for later in the year. Yeah. No, so you really will be able to run 22 minutes of ads per hour now. How do I set that up? Because I would like to do that immediately. It's only $5, chat! 22 minutes per hour. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. Okay. I have fixed my laptop problem. Emo party! Benny, every time you use that, I just know Gorilla has like a secret smile in the background of happiness. Since he made the MacD emo. I just, somewhere out there, the Florida man is happy, you know? Thanks, Gambler. Thanks. Thanks for ruining my meme with a sub price increase. Yeah, only 22 minutes an hour. All you have to do, chat, is move to Norway. They don't get ads. See? Simply move to Norway, chat. How hard can it be? It won't solve any of your problems. That's right, Drufus. Plus, you're approaching 1 year, baby. You're going to feel so good. You're almost there. You got like 2.5 months to go, man. Thanks, Derpy. Thanks for that. I needed someone to stab me in the gut somewhere tonight, and there it is. Oh God, Ultima, please, please. Check-in. All right, it only took me 14 minutes, Ultima, to see your message in YouTube. Same with Benny, Pablo. Hope you guys are having a great night. Hi, YouTube chat. Hope you're having a good night. I'm paying attention, okay? Is she really, Bunny? Bunny, on a scale of 1 to 10, where 10 being very likely and 1 being not at all likely, where are you on that conversation? Like, is it literally a, there's no way I would ever live in Florida thing? There you go, gambler. Don't worry, I don't actually feel that way, gambler, I promise. As someone who's gone to the grocery store with literal single digits dollars to buy food, I understand that not everyone has money to subscribe to Twitch. I get it. Highlights, we're going to the drag show, meeting several of my favorite streamers, and a community meetup of one of my favorite streamers. Aw, that's exciting. That's so cool. Heck yeah. You know, what's funny is I don't know that streamer, but now I want to, a newbie, so they're going to get a follow. Because that's cool. You put eating above supporting your local streamer. No, this was before. This isn't the before times, Derpy. Remember, I'm very old. This is the before times. There was no Twitch back then. Is the city she's in okay, Bunny? I mean, I feel you. Believe me, it's Florida. You don't have to tell me twice. But if your company is going to cut you, you don't like where you live, and I assume your mother's offering you to live there for free. If push comes to shove, that could be a reset that's not very long, where you only live in Florida for a temporary amount of time. The state macro politics didn't really intrude, but from an outside perspective, it's a hellscape, yeah. It's sort of like most things politically these days. The real world isn't like social media would make you think, right? It's not actually like Twitter would make you think, right? Or Facebook. Is it Iron Bar? Yeah. Go for the food, lodging, cable, and most importantly, high-speed internet. There you go. What more could you need? I mean, is HRT banned, Bunny, in Florida? Like, is that a thing? Can they, is some medicine banned state to state? Yeah, exactly, Derpy, exactly. That could be really helpful. Reboot. We're gonna do it, you reboot. I feel like the Gigantify has given some viewers too much power. Yeah, exactly, Gambler, exactly. It's sort of like one of those things, even if it's not affecting your day-to-day, we all have to pay attention to it because it's very important, right? I found out today, so you guys know Ohio is not exactly a bastion of progressive ideals. However, in last election, we voted to pass marijuana legalization and we protected abortion, both ballot initiatives. And now in this election, we get to vote on the gerrymandering problem. So issue 1 in Ohio is to prevent the severe gerrymandering that our state currently has. So this is going to be multiple elections in a row where we are voting on really important things. On a state that votes Republican in the presidency now, we keep passing liberal initiatives on our ballot measures, which is pretty cool. That's still happening in the wake of Ohio becoming very Republican. You know what I mean? It just goes to show you that a lot of those issues are more universal than people like to make you think, right? No, we're not voting on gerrymandering. What they're voting on, it's actually, we were reading about it today. I can't give you word for word because I got to do more research. But it's voting on who's allowed to be on the commissions and stuff to set up our districts. Because right now you could just be like a zealot and be on the districting commission. So it's like specifically targeting who created the problem and stuff. And I think it should pass with flying colors. Here's how I know it's a good initiative, chat. The Republicans really, really don't want it to pass. That's how you know, chat. That it's going to be a good thing. It doesn't have to be liberal, but the liberals are typically the ones fighting for those things, right? You don't see a lot of Republicans fighting for ending gerrymandering or legalizing marijuana or protecting abortion. It is traditionally liberals fighting for those things. There you go, Angela. I like that. I like that. Have you ever seen the county layout of Iowa? I don't know that I have. I feel like a newbie would probably be able to tell me a little bit. Oh, it's so pretty. Is that why you wanted me to look at it? That's... Wow. Is that really what Iowa's counties look like? It's so clean. Oh, it's very white, but... I mean, also... But yeah, that's like almost perfect lines for the most part. That's very clean. Does every state have a Wayne County, by the way? Is that just like a common... That seems to be. Wait, is Des Moines in Des Moines County? So you live in Des Moines, Iowa, in Des Moines County, Iowa? Yeah, that's pretty clean. I know, Drufus. How dare. How dare. I guess that's... Wait, it's not in Des Moines County? That's... See, that is more weird, I guess. Yeah. I mean, Ohio has some really, really wild district lines for our representatives. They're crazy. Like, literally, like, carving weird parts of the state out to make sure that it stays a Republican seat. Yeah? Let me see. Let's see the Ohio county map. I mean, Ohio's not horrible, right? It is kind of a cluster, though. So maybe it is. This is Ohio's map. I guess it is kind of a... No, we're just talking about county lines. Yeah, but Castle's talking about the one right here, right? Where it cuts, like, it goes from, like, here, then, like, only this side of this county, this side of this county, swings back up through here, and this is, like, a state representative right here. The worst state representative in our state, I might say, as well. No, I'm not looking up districts. I'm looking up county lines. Yeah, we do have a Licking County, yeah. Not as exciting of a place as you would think. Oh my God, Arden. I sure do love pooping. You're making pizza? Don't bring that up right now. I had so much dairy yesterday that I was sick for like 3 hours. I mean, I did it to myself, but yeah. Yeah, like a river or a stream or something like that, Iron Bar, right? I'm guessing someone's last name. I took 3 lactose pills. I've learned that if I overwhelm my body with lactose, the pills can't save me. And I ate pizza, ice cream, frosting, all in like a 4-hour period. There's the dairy pills can only do so much when I'm ingesting that much. And thank you for the bits, Admiral Bro Code. Thank you. No, let's see. District lines, Ohio is much different. No, I just want a map of the districting lines. Apparently, it's harder to find than I thought. Maybe I need to type in congressional. I think this is it, right? Yeah, this is it. Some of them make sense. It's just the one. No, two. Oh, three. Okay, that it doesn't make much sense. There you go, chat. There's Ohio's district lines. This is the one that Castle's talking about. Well, I said some of them make sense because I feel like corner of the state makes sense, kinda. But then they chopped up Cleveland into like 4 pieces and like skirted around it like this. Like, look at this nonsense right here. Like, do you see this? It's like... And the reason they're doing that is to try to remove a district here, right? They're basically skirting around Cleveland, skirting around Youngstown. So the reason they do that is so that this district here and this district here are guaranteed Republican districts. Whereas if Mahoning County was a part of this district would be in play for both sides, basically. But if you cut out just Youngstown from that district, then it's guaranteed to always be Republican. It's exactly why this one skirts around the lake like this. Because by skirting around the lake, it guarantees it be... That you're not supposed to do this, right? That's not how representation is supposed to work. Which is why we're voting on it in the election. But yeah, that's what our state districts look like. All right, let's see. In 1812, you guys had a... Oh, gosh. A district that looked like that. Yeah, goodness gracious. Oh, they literally named gerrymandering after a person who gerrymandered? It's kind of amazing. Yeah, that is something, Iron Bar. You can see why we're voting on it, right? This is why we are voting. Do you know why number 3 looks like that, Drufus? This is why Ohio's Senate is incredible. Even though the state is like 52% Republican, 48% Democratic, our state house would make you think we're like 80% Republican. Because what they did was, the way that this map is set up is that the Democratic areas are siloed and separated. Instead of getting multiple representatives, they get one. So like Franklin County has this one right here. And then it's surrounded and sliced up around the outside. And this is Republican representative, Republican representative, Republican representative. Even though there's 1.2 million people in this county. They only get one representative. Whereas this is like, 100,000 people, 150,000 people, 120,000 people, 1.2 million. You know what I mean? So instead of there being multiple representatives for this county that has all those people, they only get one. And then they slice it up to make sure that the rest cannot be Democratic, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like, if you're wondering how this happens, Ohio has a vast Republican majority, and a Republican Supreme Court, a Republican State House, Republican legislature, Republican governor. So the people who need to fix it are the people who want it to be there. You know what I mean? So why would they fix it? You know what I mean? Fox is guarding the hen house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I don't actually know how to look that number up either. Oh my god, our website is a mess too. This has to be our I would assume this is our governor's last stint as governor, because I think he's 80. Ohio has a Republican trifecta and a Republican triplex. Republicans control governor, secretary of state, attorney general, both chambers of the legislature. Wow. Remember, we're a purple state, or allegedly a purple state. The Senate of Ohio has never been controlled by Democrats, ever. Well, no, not ever. In the last 30 years. Sorry, I'm looking at the map wrong. Jeez. Jeez. I mean, you would think occasionally a state that's 50-50 and has voted democratically in presidential elections would sometimes be controlled by Democrats, right? Occasionally. Nope. Sure hasn't. I was trying to see if it showed me the blend of Republican to Democratic representatives, but it doesn't for some reason. I'm not sure how to even find that at this point. You would think that'd be a quick little Google and it would pop up, but no. All right, here's state senate. Does it tell me if I click on that? Oh, there you go. Sorry, remember, our state's about 52% Republican, 48% Democrat. Our state house is 26 Republican seats, 7 Democratic. So a super majority. Yeah. But it definitely matters who you vote for sure. Our state house, can I see that one? Anyway, the gerrymandering is not meant to make it so Republicans never have control again. It's meant to make it so there's a fair shake for both sides to have that possibility, right? And the House is 67-32, also a supermajority. Supermajority meaning that the minority party has no say in anything, basically. Because they have a 2/3 vote on both sides. So essentially, in Ohio, any law the Republicans want to pass, they can pass completely unopposed. The governor will sign it. They have supermajorities in both branches. Nobody can stop them from passing anything. You know what I mean? It says that there's 17 states like that, and Ohio's one of them. I'm not sure what you mean, Kinamar. I don't think that that's how that would happen, right? Because at least people would vote based on, like, the candidate would have, like, the candidates don't have to campaign in a lot of the districts in Ohio, right? Jim Jordan doesn't campaign for his seat in Ohio. He's just gonna win it. He doesn't need to campaign. He's the R on the ballot. He's gonna win. So they don't have to spend any of their campaign money at all, which is why they're all filthy rich. Anyway, we're not going to talk politics all night, chat. Just That's our little slice of it for the week. That link is unfortunately broken for me for some reason. Gambler, I'm not sure why. I was excited to see that our issue 1 is the gerrymandering thing, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is gerrymandering scores across the country, with pink being less gerrymandered and red being very gerrymandered. Yeah, Ohio's a bit a bit rough. But I don't think that's how you would draw it, Kitamara, right? You're supposed to draw the districts so that they're a representation of the area they're in, so that the representative can fight for the ideals of that area, right? They're not supposed to be cut up with seats in mind strategically, right? That's what gerrymandering is. It's when you cut up a state strategically to get seats you shouldn't have, right? Gerrymandageddon, yeah. North Carolina is also shredded like crazy. Texas slowly hitting 100%. Yeah, goodness gracious. Yeah, well, no, and it's sort of, Kingdom Hearts, it's definitely one of those things of the, just because both sides do something doesn't mean you shouldn't fix it, right? This isn't to say Democrats never gerrymander and have never done it before. Like, absolutely. Both sides shouldn't do it. I like the gray. We're happy just 5 people show up to vote. They're like, hey, welcome to the Dakotas. Please vote. Somebody. Anybody. Hopefully you guys have been watching my stream long enough and listening to me long enough to think that I don't think Democrats have all the answers. I don't even think they're doing things right. They're just more right more of the time. But I'm not some like apologist for Democrats. They're corporatist, greedy assholes too. You know what I mean? Like 100%. Have they really, Gambler? Yeah. I mean, there's a reason that almost every senator is a millionaire. I think they all are now, right? Every one of them. You only have to serve like 1 term as a senator and then you'll be a millionaire. Both sides do that shit, right? None of them are turning down becoming filthy rich, lining their pockets. Yeah, 100%. You're supposed to be a public servant when you're a senator, not a rich millionaire because you became a senator. You know what I mean? Pay those fuckers minimum wage. Watch how fast that goes up. Yeah. Yeah. Oftentimes, 1 2-year term in the House will make you a million or two. It's not because of salary. Their salary is very high, but it's because of lobbying and corporate interests and stuff like that, and them taking pieces of that. Let them live in dormitories. Yeah, it was supposed to be you only go to make laws part of the year, right? And then Congress checks out and you go back to your normal job. That was the initial design, right? Not become a millionaire and be filthy rich. Be allowed to trade in the stock market and then set laws that influence the stock market. No, that's not what it was supposed to be. By the way, did the Chiefs lose? I want some good news. No. Boo. I'm not saying it's new, Iron Bar. I'm just casually complaining. The Chiefs won again. They're undefeated, Angela. 3-0. 3-0. I actually watched some of the Bears game as I was falling asleep tonight, Bunny. Funnily enough, the Bears game did put me to sleep. So, if that says anything... Yeah. How about my debt, Argo? Can we just naturally get rid of that? Can we just get rid of my debt? I would like my mortgage to disappear, please. How do I... Where's that button? You think so, machine? I hope so. I hope so. I like that positivity, machine. Let's get it. Let's stay after it. Yeah. I am too, Argo. Let's do it. That's why me and Lady Mac were out in the middle of Ohio again, because we're still looking for land and places to go. Have you guys ever heard of a land bank, chat? Have you guys ever heard of that? Hi, Zimba. It's good to see you. Did you know, Gambler, that there's entire mutual funds and entire investment strategies based on just following the trading of senators and copying it? Crazy. Just like tracking senator trading and doing exactly what they do to have a successful portfolio. Crazy, right? I hope so, machine. I hope so. Yeah, just one every 10 years, Kinamar, right? Yeah, like the Pelosi portfolio, exactly. But yeah, if you guys have never heard of a land bank, I discovered this new thing recently. That apparently there's organizations and counties and public entities that buy land that's blighted, is the word that they used. And they buy this land to revitalize it, and then they restrict who's allowed to buy it. I didn't really know. I was watching somebody cut grass on YouTube because I fall asleep to that sometimes too. And he said, "Who owns this house?" And they said the land bank. And I was like, "What the fuck is the land bank?" So then I looked into it, and my county has a land bank, and a lot of counties have one all over the country. And the land is dirt cheap, but in the worst parts of the city. But when I say dirt cheap, I mean the first one I pulled up was about half an acre for $7,000. However, this isn't a call them up and buy it, you just buy it thing. It's a you fill out an application and you have to convince them to sell it to you type of thing. So meaning you have to say like you're not allowed to buy more than one piece of land properly from the land bank. So they restrict allowing investors to buy like all of the land up. You have to say like I'm going to build my primary home or I'm going to build affordable housing, and you have to show proof of that or at like some level of like. So it's basically they own the land. Yeah, do you mind sharing, Kinamara, a name of a county near you? Because like what I wonder what Milwaukee County is. Because I didn't think I was gonna have one either. Is Milwaukee City in Milwaukee County? It is. It does say that Milwaukee has a land bank. But anyway, chat, I was fascinated by it because I hadn't seen land for sale for $7,000 in so long. Yeah, I would say when I looked at some of the neighboring counties, Kinamara, that are more farmland, they didn't have one. There you go. Angela says, every year the senator that made the most money from trading stocks becomes the yearly king and gets hunted for sport on the winter solstice. Yeah. Oh my God, Bunny. You should do that. You should do that. Test her bear's passion as the season goes on. Ambition for presidency. He is far from rich, has zero investment properties or stock options, really has been in it to govern. I love that, Argo. I love that a lot. Yeah. I was just saying that most states probably have a few counties with a Kinamara. But I mean, the thing is, if you buy that $7,000 piece of property, the crime rating is like the highest in my county where that property is. So, but they had like 40 properties for sale all over the city. So just something for me and Lady Mac to keep our eye on. We're probably not going to build a expensive house in one of the worst neighborhoods in the city. But at least we know that exists as another option. Maybe we'll stumble into something that's really overgrown and really like run down as a piece of land that needs a lot of work that we could sneak into, right? Something for us to at least watch. Also, some of them were for sale and said, this is for sale. It was for sale for like $4,500 and said it's relegated for public garden use only. And I was like, that's kind of fascinating. Like, whoever buys it has to turn it into a public garden. How would they even regulate that or police that? Like, that's fascinating and cool, but I'm not sure how they would stop you from doing what you want with the land. You are allowed to grow marijuana in Ohio now, so you could grow your own. Is it possible to morally benefit financially from representing your people? I think taking a salary and free healthcare is plenty, in my opinion, COD. Like, to me, if you told me my senator, like, our senators make what, like $275,000 a year or something like that, and get free healthcare, that should be enough, I guess. That's a plenty of money to have a nice life, a really nice life, right? But getting millions of dollars from lobbyists and stuff like that is where the problems come in, I think. Yeah, we have a couple of them here at Kinamara that actually are public. There's a sign up where you could just go and pick yourself some corn. There's one near my house, actually. You want some corn? Just hop on in there and grab some. Did she really, Excalibur? Yeah. I know, Kinamar, I know. Go pick corn with the boys. We should do that. It might be already dead because of drought. I haven't been checking on that garden, but that would be fun to do, yeah. Maybe I'll drive up there with the boys at this weekend and see if they still have anything left. I mean, the boys get to pick stuff out of the garden all the time. They were just picking tomatoes the other day. And so they do get to like pick in the garden and be a part of gardening. Giddy's not really good at it yet because he doesn't understand color identification. So you're basically just yelling at Giddy the whole time, stop picking the green ones! But outside of that, it goes pretty well. Yeah, for sure, Excalibur, for sure. Yeah, I mean, here, most of the farmers are pulling their crops early, Kinamara. I don't think they have a choice. They have to pull the corn before it's completely dead, right? But the cornfields are completely brown in Ohio right now. Probably not in northern Ohio. I'm not sure it's as bad, maybe where Castle lives. But down here, the fields are completely brown now. And we were actually seeing combines pulling them just yesterday. And a lot of times feed corn is not pulled until October or mid-October, late October. So they're definitely pulling it now. Has Giddy been tested for color blindness? Once, but we have to wait till he's older to do it again. I think second birthday, which is in 2 months. Oh no, Arden. Yeah, no, I know they wait for it to die when they're making feed corn for sure. They want the plant to be pretty gone, but they've been gone for weeks now. Are they, Foodhead? Okay. And also good to see you, Foodhead. I think Northern Ohio has gotten more rain than Southern Ohio. A lot of the storms have like clipped the north. Like I remember Castle saying you guys had pouring rain. Like what was that, a couple weeks back? And we got nothing that day. So you guys got like a downpour and we got zero. So it's just a weird, like unfortunate series of storms that have not hit the southern part of the state. Although like when I just went outside recently, it was raining. So hopefully we get a decent amount of rain overnight. Fingers crossed, right? All right, time to close all the political crap. Share the rain. Yeah, Foodhead. Stop being greedy. How dare you? I'm ready to play some Frostpunk, chat. Let's bury ourselves in the frosty frosty goodness that is Frostpunk. You want to see questionable political decisions, chat? Get ready. God, they really need to make the intro not have so much volume. Come on. We made it to 2 hours of just chatting. I'm happy to report. Cheers, Argo. Welcome back. Yeah, Foodhead, yeah. I'm compiling my shaders, chat. Hold on. Yeah, mine was also off by default. Discord's talking about the new feature Twitch added. It was off by default for me. The new feature, the clip feature thing. Yeah, Excalibur, you get it. Oh, are you saying I let the YouTube community down already? Everybody watching on YouTube, sorry I suck. I did see it, Dizzy, but I wasn't allowed to change it, and then I was really, really busy afterwards. I didn't mind it because it made me smile every time I saw it, but yeah, I probably will change it. I might be able to change it now. It was such a cute thumbnail, though. But you're right, I probably do want more of a gaming one. There we go. It does let me change it now. Right after the stream, I'm usually not allowed to change it. There. Is this the new? Yeah, this is the new one, Nomad. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all for being respectful in conversation and sharing your ideas and stuff. Politics can be a dangerous place sometimes. Are you, Drufus? Nice. Yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. I also think I have all the titles rewritten to not be duplicates. Hopefully. I'm apparently in week 127 of the Legacy of New London. So we did stop in the middle of a run. So that should go well. I'm sure I won't forget what we were doing. Right? Chat, it's probably... Streamer memory is solid, right? We're going to know exactly what we were doing. When I last left our people, chat, we can now set laws and use influence from the different parties. I told you we were going to get political in game too. We can make promises to the different parties so they'll vote the way we want them to. But this colony is not tiny anymore, as you can see. This is the central reactor that keeps us warm. Housing, farming everywhere else. I'm currently at negative 17 housing, negative 59 food production, negative 60 materials production. So we're bleeding all resources. Nice, Drufus, very nice. We were educating kids in preparation for their hard work ahead. Something like that, yeah. Something like that. I need to make some tea first, chat, before we get rolling. We're gonna need some nice warm tea as we go into the snowy abyss. I do have a lot of prefabs, yeah, so I don't have to super worry about that. I have a city policy where they're making prefabs for free, automatically. I also have a coal surplus, which is good as well. I need to start scouting for a permanent source of fuel outside of coal. So yeah. See how Nomad waits to see this message. Hi, Benny. Only 39 minutes. I saw Disney's after 3 minutes, though. So average it out. I have no doubt, Drufus. None. I didn't like the honey chat. You didn't see that. No one saw that. I woke streamer up. It's the blue. It is, Dizzy. You got me. I was baited. All right. Tea has been poured, chat. Your edible should be kicking in soon. Does that mean you're going to play more of the game or less? All right, chat. So our goal today, we have 11,499 people, 500 workforce available to us. That's good news. I have 212 sick people. Got to probably fix that problem. Heat stamps. I still need. That's like a natural production from your society. Apparently mandatory school hurts this, and my unmet demand for goods is hurting it as well. A lot of this is going to be streamer memory checking because I don't remember what I was doing. What am I currently researching? Oh, wait, just hover. Automated logistics bay is what I'm currently working on. Council is in recess. In 5 weeks, I'll be able to put another law into place. I'm currently focusing on a little bit of everything. That's probably bad. I feel like whenever you're focusing on a little bit of everything, that's probably bad. I'm apparently going to the Frostlands. Is what that says. I'm sending an expedition to the Frostlands. You need 10 for this. The shelters were used by desperate new land. Okay, I already did this one. So there was a little site here. That's how I got more population. This little site right here brought in like 1,500 people. But I only have 5 teams left. So basically, this is the overhead map. And you could send people to explore these places, but only if you have enough teams. So my teams are here in the upper right. I only have 5 available until the other team gets back. If you haven't seen the game yet, it's basically a colony builder from Helheim. I was gonna say from Hell, but Helheim more accurate, I guess. And you have to manage a lot of things. So right now I don't have enough housing, but we're currently building housing on both fronts. So hopefully I'll get the 17 housing in place so people stop getting it sick. I also have 6,000 food in storage, but I'm bleeding 59 per day. That'll last 14 weeks. I have 3 weeks of materials left, so that's not good. We're gonna need more material production. I have that material production at 100. That material production at 100. So we're gonna need to make more materials for sure. So hopefully we'll see how much housing we're about to have when this completes. We're down to needed for 12. Imagine having homeless people when your colony looks like this. It's wild. Down to 7 need. Okay, so let's build some more housing. Maybe I need an entirely new one. I thought there was a way to expand the housing districts. Oh, here it is. That'll help. Can I expand the other ones? That one's already fully expanded. That one's already fully expanded. That one is encapsulated, so can't be expanded. I could probably make another new housing district like right here, right? I'm gonna unpause because I need to get heat stamps. I got a tier 3, top 3 in TFT in a lobby with an average elo 3 division above mine. Nice. Heck yeah, Derpy. GG's. GG's. I like that you're still into TFT all these years later. Like, it's still cooking for you. 2 weeks for that. And then we'll make another law. These are the factions right here. And you can see how much they like me. None of them like me a lot. Probably because I've been playing all sides, which is probably not the way to do it. Actually, maybe I should make a materials district. That's probably better. All things considered, because of how much I'm bleeding materials. Once I save up enough, we should also make another food district. I'm going to have a workforce problem with that, though. Yeah, I really do need the kids to start working, I think. I mean, what? No, they're going to school, chat. I'm already doing the automated logistics space, so this is happening. I also made a promise to New Londoners to pass city development effort. Which is in 1 day I can do that. Come on. Okay, so let's pause. Pass city development effort. So I got to figure out where that even is. This one. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help the expansion of the city. I had already passed this, but it's for some reason got removed and I don't know why. Thank you, machine. It's good to know that in my time of need that you will be there for me. Thank you. Oh, you know what I didn't tell you guys yet? The second solar panel came in yesterday. Everything's been so busy, so I haven't had really much time to mess with it. I did hook it up, but now we have 2 solar panels, chat. We've doubled our solar input. Hi, Nodulin. How are you? Thank you. It's good to see you today. Enjoy your lurk, okay? So my maximum input on my solar battery is 65 watts, and it hit 60 watts this morning. So I think it's going to be a lot better. No, it hooked up to the power supply today. I haven't even used it yet tonight, but I had to recharge a bunch of batteries and stuff. But I figure in winter, I'm going to need 2 panels, right? Winter is going to be much more challenging for the panels to pull in a lot of power in Ohio, so. Yeah, plus it was $40 for the panel. It wasn't too bad. Oh, you meant the power supply for the computer. Yeah, I still didn't do that. I might actually do that today. I actually want to, Derpy. I do. I'm not saying that, like, in that, like, annoying way. I do think I would enjoy the game. Because I loved Dota Underlords. Just when I'm ready to, you know, start a new addiction. Alright, I think we're going to propose this law. I'm not sure why this law got removed. I still haven't figured that out. But this law got removed on its own. I didn't remove it myself. I don't need to negotiate here because it's gonna pass. I could still negotiate if I really want to. But I'm not sure why I would. Yeah, I think I'll just have them vote. Yeah, that's how it was for Underlords too, Derpy. 69-4.
The eyes have it.
Law pass, chat. Change a policy to another one and then pass the previous one. That was apparently an achievement. So apparently I passed one, overrode it, and then repassed it again. Delighted I kept my word. They now look upon your room more positive, consider you a leader with integrity. Since I passed their law, removed it, and repassed it. Definitely not a flip-flopping leader, chat. It's fine. We're gonna need to fix the food problem, but I still have 9 weeks to figure that out. That's not a lot of time, actually. The hardest part about that is gonna be finding 600 people. Right? That's gonna be the tricky thing. Nice, Derpy. Very nice. I'll take a bowl of that, please. That'd be great. What are you currently making? Oh, coal. My coal production is now negative again. Those 221 sick people are really going to become a problem. Not like I need to murder them. Not that kind of problem. Just I need them in the workforce. They're probably sick because of me. Like, it's probably my fault. But yeah. Gotta love that, Kinamar, yeah. The weather is such a crapshoot these days in general. I like that I just said that, chat, and more people got sick. Sick neighbors, no comment. Restored this morning. A house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. They escaped after a while, but they found that the local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Them people got all sorts of bugs. The place healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard and people are on edge. Commit to resolving the issue. If I say yes to this, it says disease is increased, significantly decreased, but shelter demand per capita is increased. We'll see how bad it gets, I guess. Pass a law in the contagion prevention, any law in contagion prevention category. So literally any law will do the trick. They don't even care what it does. 6 weeks of food left. The problem is workers. I don't have workers. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word again. They now look upon your room more positively. So they should hopefully love me. Okay, I need to pause. Pass any law. I can't do that again for 6 weeks. So that means that this, I kind of have freedom to do what I want. What's heat dispatcher? Constructed in the district's food extraction industrial control center where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting the generator's output. My heat demand going up is not exactly something I want right now, right? That doesn't sound... I'm already struggling. Food energy. Base heat demand of food districts is significantly decreased by selecting more strategic crops. What else is there? Advanced coal mining. Already researched. A lot of this, I don't have access to oil or steam, so I can't even do those things. I have not made the kids work in the mines, no. That's not a thing I've done yet. I can't research anything until I have 60 things. I always forget there's other trees, too. That's the thing I really have to remember, right? Yeah. That's the thing I really need to remember. Look at all these. Oh my god, I haven't done any of these. Harvesting efficiency. That's a massive workforce requirement. I can't really research anything because it's all too expensive. You know what I mean? I just need to let the clock tick for a little while and get more. I need to let this get to 60. Just chill. And let it get to 60 for a little bit. This is at least making the right thing, even though it's not making enough. All right, no laws for 5 weeks still. I will be out of food soon. Oh, I have to actually make this.
The faith keepers urge citizens to consider at all times what would the captain do.
Stockpile. One of the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, of resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. You would think my stockpile was growing, not falling. That's a little weird. Yeah, I would not say things are currently going well. I would not say that. They are certainly going somewhere. We obviously have a food problem still. So that's a problem. Next, if we have to redo this map, I have to solve the sickness problem. Just in time for my birthday, Derpy? All right, chat. Before I do anything else, hold on. Let's pause and make my tea before I steep the shit out of it. There we go. Tea online, chat. That was a pretty long steep, Benny. It's gonna be some strong tea. Whoops. It happens, chat. Why is this not charging? Okay, it is now. Everything's fine, chat. Kinda. Everything's kinda fine. Kinda. All right, unpause. We're expanding our food production down here, so that's good news. I wonder if that takes more workers. Let's watch this 189 and see if this makes us lose workers. Once it's completed anyways. It's weird that it says it's at 0 right now. Maybe just it can't, during expansion, be set and changed. That has to be it, right? The 189 went up to 196. Up, then down to 178. Then once... Okay, it's all over the place. Yeah, for sure. Derpy, similar to what I do at Backpack Battles right now. I like having that kind of game. Because sometimes games are heavy mentally and you just want like a chill place to go hang out. Okay, let's see. Our people we sent out found a rusted engine. Secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component. Is that a word? From before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced tech. Fissures on ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle. Abandoned coal mine. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Inhabited by children? Oh, that's not too bad, Derpy. That's about how long it takes me to finish a Backpack Battles run. So similar. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. Approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use them again. Take them. Keep the prefabs for trail maintenance. Using the mine will take fewer frost teams. That one. Connect trails. Wouldn't it just be straight to New London? Like this? Oh no, that's not how it works. I guess we'll see what that does. I don't really know what I'm doing, chat. I'm just winging it, so I'm making a trail to the coal mine, it looks like. Doing her reading assignment. She's reading about rabbits. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket. How come no one shanked him and took it, eh? Are rabbits even real? Gotta ask, miss. Reading's hard, but it's fun and you rarely get cut. Mabel whines it don't help scouts in the Frostlands, and how do they read them maps? Is what I answered to that tosser. One day I'll write a book myself, with plenty of sword fights and no snow. Mandatory school promises a better future for the children. Sounds like it. Sounds like they're loving it, chat. Food production still remains a problem. Wow, we have all kinds of new stuff now, at least. Okay. Convince them all to come. We will need new and stable source of heat in New London to be convincing all of them. Okay, so the old observatory says attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation and follow the laws of New London. Been in decline since the collapse of observation towers. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation. I can get 2,200 people to come to my city if I bring just the agreeable ones. I could convince them all to come if I had more fuel, which I don't currently have. So maybe I wait until I have more fuel. Oh god, the coal's almost out. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm burning the coal way too fast. Like, big time. I do have enough housing now, and I am making a surplus of materials, but I'm still burning food like crazy. Oh! No food! Shit. I'm gonna have to do this, I think. Right? I don't think I have a choice. I'm gonna have to make them work overtime in the food areas. They're gonna hate me, but that's just life. That's 2 food areas switching to overtime. What are you producing? Man, my need for materials is really brutal for us right now. Do I only have 2 food spaces? Is that what that's saying? I believe that's what that's saying, chat. That I only have 2. I wish there was an easy way to see what each resource was. Oh, there we go. Hold Alt. See, there's a lot of food out here. I need to do some frost breaking out here, right? I think, oh, I can't frost break. Man, I have such a workforce problem. Like, such a workforce problem. Well, we're going to be having a lot of overtime. They're going to really hate me. They're going to really hate me, chat. But that's life. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Stuart, some of the local deposits in the district will soon run out. The Faith Keepers and New Lenders believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas? It says recruit child volunteers. Not mandatory. Just volunteers. I survived and turned out fine, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Oh gosh. Are you misbehaving in chat while I'm fungineering? I saw that. And yeah, this isn't XCOM. We're deep into Frostpunk 2 now. They're volunteers. There's no quotes, chat. We could also just blow things up, chat. You guys know I'm a big fan of blowing things up, right? All coal and all deposits will increase by 10%. All coal and all deposits will increase by 15%. Just basically saying if the kids volunteer, you get more coal. If you blow things up, you get less coal. I do like casting Fireball, that's true. Chat, I feel like this is why we don't have a voting system, because you guys would be voting for the children to go work in the mines, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, chat? They yearn for the mines. I'm the bad guy in this scenario, Belf, aren't I? Why don't I just let them go where they want to go? No, Reboot. I don't care how big you nod, it's still not the right choice. Yeah, I'm sure, Angela. There's going to be some consequences. I'm going to lay explosives, chat. I'm not sending the children to the mines. Not yet. I'm sure everybody will be safe in the mines, right? I'm sure of it. They'll be fine. My population increased by 17,000. Great. 1,700. Hooray! We're doing double shifts on almost everything now. That's kind of a bummer. I didn't want to do that, but I'm starting to have to make some hard choices. My overall trust is that I am tolerated. The emergency shifts are making people hate me. Wait, people don't like working overtime? What? What? That's who, chat? We need to make a new housing district for sure. Swear. Because now I have a bunch of homeless people. I do have a lot of workers though, chat. That's exciting, right? Look at all these workers I can't feed.
Remember, Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
Good advice, chat. So I'm still bleeding food. I'm gonna attempt to fix it as soon as I have enough heat stamps. I need 50 heat stamps for the expansion. Maybe I should just build a new one. Where is there a really big chunk of food? Out there? There's deep fertile soil here that has infinite food. Maybe I should just keep pushing my way out there. I think that I'm gonna integrate this one into this one though. I think I'm going to. Interesting, gambler. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I need to do a law in contagion prevention, which would be good because that gets rid of sick people. Okay. I have my choice between two. Disease is significantly decreased. Shelter demand per capita is increased. Infectious badge. They will be required to wear a badge if they're infected. Tension is increased. Disease is decreased. I think we do this one. It's 27 for 14 against. We're gonna have to negotiate with the New Londoners probably. What do they want? Build blasting coal mine. Workforce requirement squalor is marginally increased. Marginally. Put less pressure on workers. Workplace must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. I think this one. Put less pressure on workers. Research and hold vote law machine-centric shifts. All right, let's vote, chat. 70 instead of 69. 74, 70, 80. Well, that's a good vote, chat. 80 voted for that. Now I do now have 49 homeless people. So, yeah. And it just got colder. Great.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
So that's not good, chat. I need to frost break more. I haven't been doing nearly enough of that. They won't be homeless for long. Are you implying because they're gonna die? Stop that. Okay, that was a bunch of houses. That's very good. I still have a heat stamp shortage, obviously. Program war, mandatory school. People are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in school, something we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk. We ought to take them out on field trips to hunt. Others argue that for the exact opposite, we need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says an engineer. Focus on survival training. It no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Concentrate on science. Increases research speed even more. New Londoners and Faith Keepers like me more. Cat does love science. I've learned that. So we can focus on science or we can focus on survival. You can't do any science if you're dead. That's true. You can do balanced, but it's a net negative for everybody, Castle. But it's marginal. It's a marginal net negative at least, right? Hi, Blue Zest. How are you? It's cold. Let us in. No, I don't have room for any more people. I'm sorry. All the people you brought over on the raid are going to have to build like an igloo or something to live in. Maybe bring a yurt. I don't know. Are you talking about for Breachway? Blue Zest? Probably Foodhead. Yeah, probably. Against the Storm. No. I've already streamed Against the Storm a bunch, so I'm not sure. Maybe there's a DLC or something. I guess I don't know what you mean. Thank you very much for the raid. If you're not following Blue Zest chat, you're a click away. Thank you very much for coming over, all of you. I apologize. I do not have housing available. I also don't have food available or material goods available, or I have snow and good vibes. Eat the good vibes, chat. They're delicious. Yeah, Bunny, I am telling you that. Turns out, yeah. I'm not sure what you mean, Blue Zest. A key for... I've already streamed Against the Storm a ton. Unless they have a new game coming out. Oh, for a new DLC. I probably won't play the new DLC. I haven't really been paying attention to Against the Storm because I feel like I've played a lot of it already. Maybe I feel like I've played more of it than I actually have. Yeah, I do have a key in my inbox for Against the Storm. Keepers of the Stone DLC. There's a key in there. I don't know that I'll play it, though. Maybe after we're done with this, but we're going to be into this for a while, I think. Can the Raiders sleep in the mines, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, yeah, for sure, Blue Zest. It's a difficult game. Let me see here. How many hours did we play Against the Storm? It's even in my favorites. I guess I only played it 35 hours. That doesn't seem like a lot. It comes out on the 26th, though, so I'll probably wait for it. I wonder what they're adding. They're adding frogs! Chat, I love frogs! They're adding a frog faction, apparently. Well, that's kind of fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll think about it. For now, I'm all Frostpunk, though. Oh, nice, Blue Zest. I assume you're going to play it then? I'm not in a hurry. When things come out earlier or there's early embargo stuff, I'm never really in a hurry these days. Like, I could have played this early, and I was like, nah. Frog Detective playthrough when? That's a good idea. Don't look at my Dota hours, Castle. That's the key there. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, Blue Zest. Heck yeah. How many hours of first Frostpunk? 50. I think 55. And then I had beaten the campaign by then. Is it really, Dizzy? I almost thought you were memeing. Right now, what we're trying to do is we have schooling, mandatory schooling for the children in our colony. And we're trying to decide, do we want to start sending them out on field trips so they can learn how to hunt? Or do we want to focus on science so they can solve long-term problems? I'm actually leaning towards the survival training because right now our society is starving to death. So maybe I should go for that. It was very difficult to get a key for this. I'll be honest with you, Blue Zest. It was extremely difficult. I didn't get one till like 2 hours before my stream that day. And I asked for it in like multiple locations. Because it's an expensive game, so I was trying to get one. A lot of games I don't care when a game is like $12, $14, but $45, $80, or $75 for the deluxe, yeah. I actually ended up getting it from Keymailer, pretty sure, is where I ended up getting it. So if you want to try Keymailer, maybe you'll get one there. They had me sign up for their like special website and stuff, but they didn't give me a key from there. They did send out a warning though, saying that they wouldn't be able to give everybody keys because too many people are asking for them. They did publicly say that they were getting a very high demand and they would not fulfill all of them. So you're not alone, I guess. Chat, we're gonna teach the kids to hunt, okay? I love science, but we need food. I'm currently at negative 57 food every day. We're bleeding food. That made it negative 31. So that's good news. And it's also one of those things like, it's all good to say, let's just have a little conversation about this decision, right? The society should focus on science to fix the long-term problem, right? But you need to survive to even have a chance to solve the long-term problems, right? If everyone dies of starvation, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know of any websites where non-streamers can request keys for free. I don't know if that exists. Yeah, for sure, Blue Zest. I think this is a very, very anticipated game. But I mean, they did jump the price by a lot. Like double, right? But you can always wait for a sale. Usually there's really good sales on Frostpunk. Okay, it says abandoned mine outpost active. Currently extracting coal. I have to keep 10 teams working on it. Outputs 250. Shipping trail to New London. Oh. So I suppose I'll leave that active for now then. Yeah, I suppose I will. Okay, I owe somebody some research, don't I? I need this to get to 60 and then do research. I gotta focus, man. What am I thinking? If you liked the first one, you're gonna like the second one. That's how I feel so far anyways. There's a fire in the shaft. The coal is running out. Broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the Faith Keepers engaged in a rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. See, this is why this is a hard game, chat. Do I kill miners? Or do I save the miners and destroy 50% of the mine? What difficulty? The base one, whatever the normal difficulty is? Yeah, something like that, Blue Zest, yeah. And I think this is the first mission after the prologue. They really do, Gambler, yeah. Officer one, thank you. Nice, Great Paris, nice. I did like Against the Storm. I think the only reason I stopped playing it is another game caught my eye after it released. But now that they're releasing a DLC, maybe we'll see a patch or two come out and then we'll think about it. The normal one, yeah, that's at least that's how it was described, I thought. See, maybe I should let chat vote so I could blame you for this stuff. Oh my god, Derpy. I did just find an outside coal source, so you could argue that that maybe isn't so bad. Also, this mine is already almost depleted, so losing 50% of an almost depleted mine maybe doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Like, this mine was already almost done, right? So reducing it by 50% of almost being done already maybe doesn't matter as much. I think I'm going to save the workers and be a softy, chat. It's being demolished. Well, negative 282 on that. I did save them, so I need to go do my research real quick. I owe somebody a promise. Machine-centric shifts. Faith Keepers, New Londoners. Wait, but who asked me for it? New Londoners. Oh, there's a handshake right there. Will I finish it in time? 35 weeks. 9 weeks. I will definitely finish it in time. Oh, I haven't been deleting or doing any saves, but thank you. Does it really, Gambler? Well, there you go. All right, well, our production of coal is brutally impacted by my decision making. So, demolish. You make your bed, you sleep in it, chat. There is no coal on the map either. So we need to find an alternate fuel source. Oh my god, Gambler, I love that. I bet it's a trip watching her play this. I bet she's having such a good time. Oh wait, okay, so I need to press this button and I want to get out there. Now, there was no food there, so I am interested to see how it affects the production. Because there was nothing there, right? So once that finishes, I want to see how that goes. We're currently at negative 31. We'll see. 15 died and 24 got injured during emergency shifts in New London. Oh. People are dying during the emergency shifts now. I'm turning off some of the emergency shifts. Wait, no, I didn't want to turn it off in the food area. JK.
Even in quarantine, one illness does not make you invulnerable to others.
Once this is destroyed, I think I'm going to put housing here. Everybody wants to live in the old coal mines, right? That's going to be a very popular place to live. My food production's at negative 18 now, so that's good news. There we go. That should theoretically help. That cannot be expanded. That can be expanded. That will hopefully give me a lot more housing. Herbert Hoover. Mourning the loss of our coal mine. I should be dead. I was the last out of the shaft. I heard it crumble behind me. All that coal burning up, enough to support the city for months. Now, whenever I go through the streets, I see all those young faces freezing over. I wish I could go back and shut off the damn air myself. But I'm here, so I work. I work until I die in the mine, so I see those young faces grow old. The emotional consequences of the mine. I need more teams. Maybe I'll bring these people back to work into the city. The problem is I don't have another source of fuel still. I also don't have 10 Frostland teams to do that, so I need to find that as well. So a lot of weird things going on, chat. A lot of bad things going on. Oh, that cannot expand again. Okay, so that means, though, build a food district right there. Right? That's as good as it gets, chat. Ah, okay, yeah, well, I see what you're saying now. Like, chat can become like a Frostlander is what you're saying, and vote for the Frostlanders. Where does it show that, Joe? In the upper left is my population, my workforce, and then the number of sick people I have. I somehow have nobody sick, which feels weird. Maybe they all died. Like, I don't know why I have no sick people. Simcopter Uno. Yeah, the top of the screen is your best friend when trying to follow the game. Because there's my housing, my food, my materials, my goods. They're all up there. Sim, thank you very much for 83 months, dude. I really appreciate that. That is a long time. Hopefully you took advantage of September savings. Thank you very much, my dude. I didn't set people to eat the sick and diseased. At least I don't think I did. We need a new law proposal. I don't know what kind of law we need at this point. We could have funerals. I could cheat on the voting, I guess. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Sim. Dude, your factory and satisfactory is so asinine now. That thing is out of control. I was watching you playing it yesterday, man. That thing is just a behemoth. I feel like at some point your brain just has to stop processing and deleting parts of the factory so that you can function in that game. Yeah, it seems like it's really been your jam. It's been your vibe. I could do martial law on one side, secret police on the other side. It's weird how many things I still can't research. You know what I mean? This one says, we'll charge people for things like clothes and food. This one says it's free. So I have nothing in force right here, so I could do one of these two, I guess. How's Frostpunk 2 going? I'm currently freezing to death and running out of food. So, good. Depending on your perspective. I have not made the children work in the mines yet, which feels like a success on my part. I have 0 children working in mines as of now. However, I do have the children learning to hunt as part of their curriculum because I decided that survival learning in school was very important in the post-apocalyptic ice age. No, that's not what happened, Dizzy. I saved the people in the mines. Don't spread false propaganda. You go do that in the YouTube chat. You don't do that in the Twitch chat. That's what YouTube is for, chat. If you guys want to see my propaganda machine, there's my YouTube live stream. You can go there and do that. More trust versus more heat stamps and more production. I think I'm going to do this one, chat, mostly because, man, do I need more stuff. Who needs trust, right, chat? I'll just set up a militia or like a police force to get more trust. No, Izzy. Listen. Wait, which Dakota are you in? Are you in South Dakota or North Dakota? They really should be merged into just Dakota. Really, Angela? Really? Are you gaslighting me to put the kids in the mines? We need one big Dakota. Also, Sim, I'm a big fan of combining Montana and Wyoming into Montoming. It's time. Montoming and Single Dakota. Combine the Carolinas too to just Carolina. Only if we can call that state Carolina Reapers. Then I'm for it. That's my one condition. Also, Sim, do you want to see a very cute picture from Jonah's birthday party? Because you're gonna see one. That is Gideon dressed as a Ninja Turtle. He's such a sweet little bean. He was the only kid who really walked around in his costume. He loved it. He was so freaking adorable. This is what it looked like from the back when he was walking away. Pretty sure Jonah's getting beat up by his uncle in the back. He looks like his mommy. He sure does. Although she always says he looks just like me. Jonah has so much friggin' hair right now. It's crazy. We made Jonah a Ninja Turtle cake. And this is him eating it for his 3rd birthday. I should say Lady Mac made it. I tried to take a picture of him and Lady Mac at the cake, and this is the best I got. Him eating the frosting off the turtle's feet. And a very satisfied mommy who's happy with her creation. Yeah. We all had our cute little party squad shirts on. It was good times. We tried to take a family picture, chat, but it went chaotically. This is like the closest we got to a family picture. In our party squad shirts. I had to hold a toy to make Jonah happy. Good times. Yeah. Good times, chat. So yeah, that was Jonah's birthday party this weekend. It was obviously Ninja Turtle themed. My wife is a master party decorator. She's so freaking good at it. Yeah, here's a good picture of his hair, chat. Look how much hair he has right now. He's a little kid out of the 70s right now. We're cutting it on Saturday, though. So he's getting his hair cut on Saturday. Me and Lady Mac made a deal. I wanted him to have his long, beautiful hair. See, I agree, Sim, for his birthday. But she wants him to have a big boy haircut, so I said she could have that for Christmas, and we made a deal. We negotiated on the hair. So he's getting a big boy haircut on the weekend as a compromise. Do I have hair envy? No, I love his hair. I don't envy it. I think he's so cute. Gideon's never had a haircut before, can you tell? Still has never had a haircut, chat. Does he want a haircut? He doesn't care. He has no horse in the race. If you ask Jonah if he wants a haircut, he says something like, give me candy. Also, I don't know how this happened, chat, but Gideon, if he says a lot of words really well. He can say blue, green, yellow colors, and he can say strawberry, and he can say hungry and food. But when he says candy, for some reason, he says chicken. And one day he kept saying chicken, chicken. I was like, you want chicken? I don't have any chicken. And he was like, no, chicken. And he was pointing at the M&Ms. And I was like, candy? Chicken. Okay, I guess. Here's your chicken. Like, I guess. Hey, Kangaroo, how are you? Did you really, Gwen? Yeah. Giddy's gonna get his first haircut this weekend, too. We think they're both gonna get a haircut. Oh, shut up, Derpy. Your English isn't always perfect. There you go, Gwen. That's the way to be. I keep my hair pretty long, too, these days. In the back. Good times, chat. Good times. Anyway, yeah, there you go, Sim. There's my birthday good vibes. He had a really happy birthday. It was really nice. He opened up a ton of presents. And we surprised him with a present that we thought he was really gonna love. And he opened the Batmobile first and got really fixated on it. And when he opened his gigantic, awesome Ninja Turtles trike, he then said, okay, can I play with the Batmobile now? You sure can, kid. Have fun. Pretty much, Angela, yeah. But he got super spoiled on his birthday, and we had a really good time. He's such a big boy. I love that he has... Oh, this is a good picture. I didn't even see this one. There you go, chat. Look at those two beans. I freaking love Giddy. Look at that happy boy. He's such a happy boy. You can see the one tooth he's missing, chat, is starting to peak. He's only missing one tooth. He's got his daddy's teeth, though. Look at that gap. Sorry, kid. Yeah, he does. He's got his daddy's teeth for sure. How are they blonde? Genetics be weird sometimes. Heckin' cuties, thank you. They're so sweet. Right, Benny? It's almost too much. It's almost too much. Here's one, chat. 1 year apart. Giddy really grew up in that year, didn't he? Like, holy cow. Yeah, we had to look up picture sim. Me and Lady Mac, who both have dark brown hair, both blonde as kids. So yeah, it's pretty common. Yeah, exactly, Derpy. Yeah. So pretty common. Jonah's hair is already darkening. I mean, a little bit. It does look really blonde here, though. Giddy looks drunk back then. He looks like such a big boy now. Holy cow. Like, look how much different his face looks in 1 year. That's crazy. Sheesh. Sheesh. I like that I'm showing you guys my kids' pictures with the haunting sound effects of Frostpunk in the background. As we debate whether we should send the kids to work in the mines. Anyway, chat, let's send those kids to the mines. Where were we? Did it, Ultima? Yeah. Do you eat all the E's in YouTube? I saw that, Ultima. I'm only 9 minutes late this time. Only. We always say that Giddy's gonna be a big boy. He does seem like they're very close in weight. Anyway, these kids would do great in the mines, yeah. But we think that Giddy's gonna catch Jonah in weight, even though they're 14 months apart in age. Right now, Jonah weighs 34 pounds and Giddy weighs 25 pounds, and they're 14 months apart. I know that because we just went to the doctor last week and they got weighed, and they're 9 pounds apart now. But weight is weird for kids because it really slows down when they hit 2-3 years old. They gain a lot of weight in that first year, and then after that, it really slows down. It's because Giddy loves the meat. Yeah, even Candy is now chicken, so. Giddy is such a good eater, though. Like, we had Thai food today, and he kept going, more. No matter how much you put on his plate, he was just shoveling it into his mouth, so he was very hungry. He's a good little eater. I should move my head, chat, so you guys can see these creepy fingers. There you go, chat. Do you want to see some long, creepy fingers? You're welcome. Oh, shut up, Derpy. Oh my god, why are those hands so tiny, Sim? I'm gonna ban Drongo from my chat just for making that emote. Are they really Crafton's hands? Don't tell Crafton I said that. Whose baby-sized hands are these? Sim's like, oh, they're Crafton's. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, what will we do? Yet another reason to ban Crafton. He's like, why am I banned in Nomax stream? Because of your tiny hands, okay? We now have a hand requirement in stream that you don't qualify for. Jesus. Okay, chat, so how about we make an actual decision? So this is basically saying, do we want to charge people for food and clothes? Or do we want it to be free? In the post-apocalyptic future, do we want to start charging people for food and clothes? I feel like the morality compass in me says no. Everyone should eat for free. But the min-maxer in me says, man, production efficiency goes up. That's true. Capitalism led us here, right? You could argue that. Although, I believe in this scenario, the world ended because of volcano, not because of capitalism. Oh God, Castle. Volcano, capitalism, same thing. Listen. You don't work, you don't eat. I don't know that I agree with that mentality. Maybe, I don't think that providing people food and clothing would make them less motivated, I guess. Oh, that's also true. Oh my God, you are nerding out tonight, Gambler. This is also, yeah, like 1910, not like the future. It's like, what if the volcano erupted in like 1890 or something, or 1870? Yeah, kangaroo, I am. That's why it's not there. That's exactly why. Why would I do that to myself? I'm trying to have a nice night. Trusting Twitch chat's not how you have a nice night. I know, Derpy. I know. I had a really busy weekend. I'm sorry. Maybe if I send more kids to the mines, Derpy, it'll wake me up. What do you think? That's the key. I think I'm gonna keep it free and be a sucker, chat. I keep eroding the trust of my people, and I feel like that's gonna come back to haunt me eventually. The Frostlanders are open to negotiate. What do they want to get their vote? Massive sawmill in which wood is cut into usable materials without undergoing any treatment, speeding up the process by exposing people to mold, spores, and fungi. I get more materials if I just expose my citizens to mold and fungi. Maybe they mean like a fun guy, right? Maybe it's like Guy Fieri or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like... Okay, that was my only dad joke of the night, but... Just the one, chat. I'm not sure what you mean, Eucolos. Am I asking, do I think you should not have had foot surgery? I think if your foot needed surgery, you should get it for your long-term health. It's easier to be there for your kids if you're healthy, right? You'll adapt. If you I don't know your question, I guess. I'm glad you had surgery. I hope you feel better soon. I don't know, Gambler. Something bad. I like this one more. Gleaning Harvester Hanger. Aerodome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostlands and make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought into sorting. So I want Gleaning Harvester Hanger. Let's do that one. It still only gets me to 49 votes, but I think I'll have enough of the centrists join me to get it to pass. 68, baby.
Has been approved.
Machine-centric shifts is almost done, so then I need to do Gleaning Harvester Hanger afterwards. It's kind of weird, but most of my research I didn't have to decide because it's just like things I promised to get votes.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
I have so much law enforcement. Why? I also still don't have enough houses, which is bad. Uh-oh. I met their demands. They're delighted I kept my word. That's good. People not hating me is my favorite. Okay, so the next thing I need to do is research. Harvester hangers. Plus 20% harvesting efficiency seems great, right? I feel like that's a huge win. Let's do that. I still don't have a permanent source of fuel. And eventually that's going to screw me over, I think. I do think I will eventually pay for that. Ooh, no expansion. Oh, I don't have 50 heat stamps. That's the only reason why. I'm supposed to be exploring the wastelands to find it, but you know what we need to figure out, chat, is how do I get more people? How do I get more Frostland teams? Let's read the tutorial for that. Exploring territories, maintain a site, unable to perform any other action. They're recruited from citizens working in logistics districts. So I need to build a logistics district. How do you build it? It's not letting me. I have plenty of materials. I'm not sure why it's not letting me make it. I'm not sure why I can't make it. Oh, maybe because I don't have enough heat? So I'm kind of trapped right now then, right? I'm currently pulling from this abandoned mine up here. But that's causing me to lose 10 people who I need to be finding a permanent source of fuel. So I like need to turn that off, which sucks. Because I'm already not making enough, but the long-term solution is worse. Right? So I need to launch this expedition and see if I can find something helpful. Even if it means I'm already out of coal anyway, so I don't think it matters, right? I'm just kind of screwed on the coal front, which is the whole point of this map, is to solve that problem. And I haven't really solved that problem. But I also haven't solved the food problem or the housing problem or the name a problem, chat. It remains unsolved. The world does continue to get colder. That's true. Yeah, Benny, but that future problem is coming soon. Very soon. I'm gonna make them work overtime for now. I also need to continue to expand out this way, right? Basically, you need to prep the land to be able to go to it. So I need to keep doing that. But you don't have infinite heat stamps. They're kind of like a currency in the game that's very limited in order to slow you down. And it's working because it's definitely slowing me down. But we are bleeding coal. Something fierce. I actually believe the generator will turn off pretty soon. And I won't be able to do anything about it. Which is why I'm taking the risk to see what I can find out in the world. Since this is not working. I wish I could get the food production in order too, because I would like to have a surplus of that, which I currently do not have. But that's why I'm doing this expansion right here. So that I can expose all of the food I have available to me up here. See all this food up here? Okay, I do also believe I have room for more food here too. But I do think coal's gonna be my undoing now, right? Everybody's gonna freeze to death. Seems to be what's gonna happen. Probably. Here's what we'll do, chat. I'll take a break and never come back, and then I don't have to solve the problem. I'll let you deal with it, chat. You guys vote amongst yourselves, come up with a new society, rebuild it, and let me know how it goes. I'll be back in a couple weeks. Good luck, chat. right, hopefully chat has this all figured out, because I don't want to deal. How many kids did you put in the mines, chat? You want to vote Nomac off the island, Belf, but I already left the island voluntarily. Send children to mine. See, Angela, I knew it. How many kids are there? Can I see that? In my population breakdown? Doesn't look like it. Ah, okay, Rizzy, okay. Ah, okay, Belf. So you're saying you want to gaslight the citizens? I see what you're saying. I think I may need to return this battery pack, chat. Because it just always says it has 100% power, and I don't think that's true. Oh, first things, chat. It's 2:30 in the morning. You know what that means? I get to take my antibiotic now. You know why that's exciting, chat? It's the last one. And now I'm done. No more antibiotics, chat. Finally done. That means it's been 10 days since our family got strep throat, chat. We are on the other side of it. I've been a little bit delayed on taking my medicine, so Lady Mac actually finished 12 hours before me because I kept missing my time by like an hour and pushing it later and later. I was still taking it, but it was like I was taking it like an hour too late each day. I should have set an alarm, chat, but I was being stubborn. I was like, no, I'll remember. Oh, it doesn't make it all the way. I still want that one though because it's an infinite supply. Allegedly. It's an alleged infinite supply. I can maybe turn off those emergency shifts if things go well. My number one problem right now is heat stamps though, like by far. That's the number one problem. So like this little area is making supplies, which I have a surplus of by a lot. I'm going to leave that surplus intact for a while though. None of my housing divisions are currently eligible for expansion, it looks like. Oh no, I just need the heat stamps so that I can expand them. So we just gotta wait till we hit 50 heat stamps. But I mean, look how much coal. We're bleeding 483 coal a day. I'm not gonna put a dent in that. Vote on machine censorship has been held. Wait, what? Wait, they put it on there? Workers shifts, machine censor shifts to put less pressure on workers. Can't negotiate, you've made too many promises. This was a vote that they put on the floor without me. So basically that went to vote without my pressing anything. Kind of crazy. So that's certainly a thing. Okay, so we have emergency shifts in both food districts. Oh, Admiral Broco. I don't need you to come to my house and burn food in order to get me to do that. Not yet, anyways. An hour-long break for a machine, an hour-long break for me. That's the new machine-centric shifts. Soon, machines will dictate when I go to the loo. If you're lucky. Come on, food. We're currently at -17. Let's see where that goes to, chat. Come on. Plus 15. Oh, plus 36. Oh, because 132 people died. And then 17 more died. But hey, a surplus, chat. Okay, we were able to turn off the emergency shifts. That's good news. All right, we're going to turn that one up a whole bunch. And now we need to expand our housing, and I want to expand my food even further because I want to do this right here. Because that's going to be a really healthy expansion. They're delighted you kept your word. They now look upon you more positively. Who doesn't like me? The Evolvers and the Frostlanders still don't super love me. Okay, no one has anything they want me to research, so I can research whatever I want. Once I have the heat stamps. So let's save up heat stamps first. I'm also still short one singular house. So let's maybe expand again. So that we're not short a house. Poor Barry, he's so cold. I know, I'm trying. Now we're just gonna play the heat stamp waiting game and see how it goes, because I can't really do much. Again, I'm also waiting for this. Hopefully this is good news, that the scouts we have out in the wild, because pretty soon we're gonna be effed, because we are not making coal with any type of efficiency. See, people are freezing to death. That's 131 people just died. Isolated children, supported quarantine. There are complaints about our quarantine policy. Forced separation from loved ones is difficult for all when they have to go into quarantine. Hard for parents whose children are quarantined alone. One such mother comes to the quarantine facility every day asking to be allowed to take care of her son. He's deathly afraid of being alone. He can't cope without me, she pleads. Should we allow healthy parents in the facility with their sick children? Decreased percentage of active workers. So should we allow the parents to see their quarantined sick children, chat? Absolutely not. Quarantine means quarantine. Only if they stay there. That would be the real agreement, right? That'd be the proper way to do it anyways. Just become part of the quarantine. But I feel like you open up the possibility of like pandemics, right? Or epidemic, whatever you want to call it, by allowing the parents to go back to their homes and then spread the disease they just got from their kids, right? Oh God, Grim. I feel like I'm going to be a softie on this, chat. You want to know why? Because I now have children. We're not going to flamethrower them. Stop it. We're not going to... Are you guys suggesting I set the parents on fire or the children? Jesus. Calm down, chat. Take a breath. Both set everybody on... I need citizens. No, we're not burning our citizens to the ground, chat. Chaos, no, not you too. Oh my God, chat. They will be warm, though. We'll waste fuel. Don't do it, Belf. Don't bring Harusi back. You know the rules. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to allow parents into the quarantine. I'll lose some active workers, but that's okay. Chat, I'm one of those parents, okay? I want to see my kids. This is almost done, chat. That's exciting, actually. Hopefully there's some cool answers there, like we found a huge source of fuel. Hopefully. I wonder what day this goes up. It looks like day 2 it went up. Kind of weird. All right, chat. Wait, what is this? A mother's sacrifice supported quarantine. The mother who we decided to let into the camp so that she could be with her children became ill and died. Come on. The game is not very nice. The game's like, do you want to let parents visit their kids? And I'm like, sure. She's dead now. How do you like that, streamer? Like, oh. Well, I don't like it. Now chat's gonna rub it in my face that they thought I shouldn't do this. Yeah, she immediately died, like the next day. My condolences is my only response. All right, in a cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear nearly laid side by side and left to freeze, with black oil markings over their closed eyes, a ghastly burial ritual. A map we found suggests that they were heading to an old machine somewhere by the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. I assume this is the old machine. Community Frostlanders are eking out a pitiful living off of moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. Oh yeah, because I don't have a food shortage, supply shortage, heat shortage, housing shortage. Let's just bring in another 1,000 people. Oh, this is where I need to go. Crap! It requires the team still. Yuck! I can't wait to fail my run because I never solved the heat problem. But that's what I need to do. I need to go for that expedition, and I need to risk that I'm gonna find the fuel. As much as it sucks. We need something, chat, that helps me get more heat. That's what we need. There we go. Heat demand in housing district is reduced. So one of these to heat recycling. I guess I'm doing that. Because I need some kind of solutions to this problem. It's gonna be slow going though, big time. Okay, we're gonna make them work overtime because that's the only shortage I currently have. I actually have a surplus everywhere else right now. You're taking them in, you goody goody. I didn't take them in. You stop that. I didn't take them in. At least blame me for things I actually do, chat. Maybe I'll pull it together, Castle. You never know. Maybe this time will be different. 129 froze to death. Maybe not. The bubbling orb at the bottom is trust. They don't trust me because I'm letting them freeze to death. Can you believe that, Belf? Ridiculous, right? Sorry, Kinamara. Have a good night at work. Make that money, girl. Hopefully the shift flies by, all right? It turns out that some people, chat, don't like when you make them freeze to death. How ridiculous is that? You know what I mean? I need to actually build these things, I'm realizing now. I need to just sit here and farm heat stamps, chat. That's what I need to do. I need to stop touching buttons and just farm heat stamps. 128 froze to death. Well, people are dying like crazy, chat. I don't have a solution, though. There's not really much I can do about it. Like, I don't have coal. Like, I can't produce more of it. I'm already emergency shifting my last coal mine.
Stupid.
There's hardly any place left in the city that's even somewhat warm. We don't generate enough heat to supply all districts. Maybe we should establish priorities. Prioritize housing heating. Production efficiency decreased. Workplace heating. Cold is significantly increased. No need for dramatic measures. We will solve the issue on our own terms. This will never be brought up again. I'm going to do this one and hurt my production efficiency, I think. It did turn food production negative and material production negative. So that's cool. More harvesting efficiency, more. I need this. Automated logistics bay, 120 heat stamps. Don't touch anything until we get the heat stamps, chat, period. Oh, we need 120 of them. We're just gonna sit here and watch our town slowly die. As we wait for the heat stamps.
Please give the
There you go,
right
Arden. Heck yeah.
to frost-breaking teams in transit.
If any of you guys buy Frostpunk 2, remember we have a humble link unless you can find it cheaper. But it is there if you need it. If one of the mods wouldn't mind spamming it for me. So I could be a shameless shill for 5 seconds. Thank you. If you find it somewhere cheaper, though, buy it at the cheaper place. You only have to spam it once. It's okay. Castle, it's fine. Once is enough. Yeah, but just once is fine. All right, chat. We're at 109. We're getting there. I don't want you to spam it. It's fine. I was wrong. I'm sorry. Just press the button for me one time, please. Where do you put this? I don't actually know how to. There? Is it? It's not an insta build. Okay, so we're voting on heat recycling. No, I'm not going to negotiate. You're just going to fucking pass it and be happy. Oh my god, they're super against it. Negotiate. I need them to vote for this. Oh, crap. Publicly condemn this faction and its members. They will lose members, potentially lose seats in the House. So, that's blackmail, right? Oh, no, I condemn the Evolvers. They want me to condemn a different faction, and then they will vote for this. There's not a lot of Evolvers in the city. We could do that. Chat, you're a bunch of trolls. I finally mentioned the humble link, and you're all buttholes. You're always telling me, chat, I gotta be better at this. And then when I try to be better at it... God damn it, Benny. If I'm gonna link it, Benny, you guys better all go buy a game from Humble. You bunch of buttholes. All right, chat, we have killed one of our batteries. We did it. We now have 3 batteries per night to kill, chat, so that's kind of exciting. I think I'm eventually going to transition the way I do the powering of the stream a little bit. Uh-oh. Where's the... There it is. The plug. Hold on, chat. Why is my desk so disorganized? What's going on over here? Listen, chat, I'm not trying to brag, but I have 2 solar panels now. I'm kind of a big deal. Yeah, just 2 solar panels, no big deal. I can't understand why someone asked me this question today at the birthday party, chat. So they were asking about the garden, right? And we let a couple people take peppers home because we have so many. So we let some people have some. And someone said, "Are those solar panels out there powering the garden?" And I still don't know what that means. I mean, maybe they meant like automated watering system. Maybe. And I didn't know what to say, so I said, no, it's just a weird hobby thing I do. Yeah. Yeah, they keep my chili peppers hot. The garden is solar powered, as are all the plants, coincidentally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, chat, we're condemning the evolvers. Sorry, evolvers. But I need this to pass. Get wrecked, evolvers.
Hear ye, hear ye.
It passed.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Wait, I didn't actually condemn them yet, so I don't have to follow through right away. How many evolvers are in the city? It's only 6% of our population. You know what's weird is all of the favor I've gained with all of these people, you lose it really fast. And that's kind of a bummer, right? Like, you lose faction, you don't keep any relationship with them. It just fades really, really quickly. Yeah, 700 people of our 12,500 colony is this faction. Exactly, Benny, exactly. This reminds me, Chad, I need to leave myself a reminder to harvest potatoes. We should do potato. How do I remind myself to do that, chat? Today needs to be potato harvesting day. Do potato. Text Lady Mac, yeah. The only thing is that text notification might wake up the kids. Castle, can you DM me the word potato? And I'll keep the push notification. And I'm going to record that for you guys so we can see which of our 4 potato things did the best. It's weird that you can extort for money. Also, it's interesting to me that you can promote some factions to give them more seats. Potato. He's not calling me a potato. Thank you, Castle. No, I save my push notifications until I have mental capacity to follow through on them. So we will do it. I want to harvest the potatoes. It's not like I don't want to do that. I'm going to rip the Band-Aid off and condemn them immediately. Oh, I have a fist next to them now. Natalie Chapman is a weaver, curled up in bed after a long workday. Steward be praised, at least it's warm in here. The factory was unbearable today. Got me some fingerless mittens, but this cold may very well make me fingerless myself. Sally has these thick sealskin gloves. Sure, she barely gets anything done. At least she won't get frostbite. I should get a pair. As if I could ever get out of bed. It's so warm in here. We made their houses warm again, chat. That was nice of us. I think. Hey, good kangaroo. Heck yeah. Oh God, Derpy. Oh no. Hey, DeSinger, how are you? We need this to finish. It's weird watching the city descend into chaos. I do have a little bit of food surplus, but only a little. I have a lot of supply surplus. I bet those fists don't go away. I would guess. That seems more like a 3 strikes and you're out type of deal. But we're just... Oh, it's done. Okay, good. I should have more teams to send out. Yeah. Here's why that's important, chat. I should be able to turn the mine back on. And that'll bring 250 coal in, which will put a huge dent in my coal problem. Pouring ice on fire, growing radicalization. The growing fervor among groups in our city has become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tension and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards could place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell in detention would cool their heels and calm their fellows. Build prisons to use the roundup militants district ability to lower faction fervor. Wants me to start... It's the middle of the apocalypse and we're going to open a prison. Apparently. I'm going to save up for this. Okay, we're still at negative 328, though, even with that change. So that's not good. I have not used child labor yet. I like that this says, listen to this. The Faith Keepers have a decreased opinion on the city direction because of the favoring of reason.
Steward.
They don't like the city favoring progress. Maybe we'd need to really lean into one of the factions, you know what I mean? I haven't been doing that, but maybe you should.
Steward. Do you hear us, Steward?
Let's let this finish and see what happens. I'm also currently not researching anything because I don't have a lot of resources. I need something that reduces heat demand, excuse me. But I also need more production efficiency. Just blame everything on the evolvers going forward. No kidding, Derpy. I got 2 mosquito bites yesterday while I was hooking up the new solar panel, and I was only out there for like 5 minutes. But I mean, the objective of this map is to find a permanent source of fuel. I have not done that. My production efficiency is brutal right now.
Help us keep you warm. Report.
Oh, wow. We found oil! Wagons spilled on the nearby snow. There are clear signs that people have become and gone from the site, storing goods here, but amazed our scouts most of the huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we've been searching for. We will be able to build a new colony on this site. Oil tombs. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. It seems to have been upgraded to run on oil. As it rests beside rich deposits, perhaps the site was a refueling station. But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access them. They're already dead. What? They're already dead. I don't think this is the time for a faith-based decision, right? They're already dead. Yeah, and we'll die if we don't get the source of fuel, exactly. Black gold. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll need to establish a reliable supply. It's time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old dreadnought and connect it with a solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. So there's New London. Can I not just make a straight line, it looks like? I can't do that. Right, it looks like I won't be allowed to go this way. Probably because it's mountainous. Oh. Why is it not connecting? Shouldn't that be enough? Is that not considered being in the city? Wait, why is it doing that? It won't end. Well, the top thing is the other path. Why would he want me to connect to the mine? That's bizarre, right? He wants me to connect to the mine path? Like, what? Like, why would you do that? That's so inefficient. Maybe it's the only entrance to the city. It might be. Maybe that's it. Maybe you can only enter from one point. If that's the case, then I should redo my pathing a little bit since I know I need to go here, right? So try to make more of a straight line to up there. Apparently I could make one to right here. I guess. Okay, among the debris, manage to car old navigation log. We wander forever. This canyon, then we can set up a permanent base to the next to the oil. Okay. A tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevice. Would be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. Okay. So there's a lot of oil this way. I'm gonna do that one now too, though, because there's parts that... Wait. Should I have done that? Oh, well. Live with your decisions, Nomak.
Steward.
Evolver suggests action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of evolvers have come forward with an idea how to solve it. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. They look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Warrants our attention. Promise of ours that you will pass durable goods within 60 weeks. See, the thing is, I don't know what it's saying here. Is it saying that durable goods is new? Or is it opposed to something I already passed? I wish it told me that on this page. I wish it basically said, like, this is a replacement of a current law you have. Because I think that's what happened to me early in the playthrough is I accidentally replaced a law and didn't realize it. So I wish this said, like, you already have a law for this, and this is in direct opposition of that other law. You know what I mean? I don't have to follow through, I guess, so I guess I'll take it. Someone, we don't need durable goods. Immediate complaints. Immediate chat. 700 weeks worth of food there. It's kind of crazy. Both of them have 45 output of food. That one also has 45 output. Wonder why it's all exactly the same. It's kind of weird. Nah, no save scumming. I'm just gonna live with my decisions. It is what it is, right? Oh, did that path not count? Oh, I guess it didn't. This is immediately asking me for another one. It must not have counted. Damn, people are freezing to death still constantly. Okay, what do they want? See, mass-produced goods. Like, do I currently have this law in effect? Or is this new? Yeah, I already have in-force mass-produced goods. This wants me to switch it to durable goods, basically. So that's what they're asking for. No, that was a different quest that I did, Belf Knight, that was moving. That was the thing that was right here. I'm gonna guess that nothing will happen here until the path is connected. Because I still can't make any other selections. I do have 5 cores now, though, which is, I think, pretty great. I'm bleeding food still, which sucks. I'm out again. Hey, Jimmy, going good. How are you, buddy? Yeah, if you look at the northern part of my city, this does appear to be the connection to the out of the city. It's probably based on where I put that, I guess, on the map. I mean, people don't like this law. The people are very against it. Like, Faith Keepers, it says against their worldview. New Londoners are mostly against. To get them to vote for it, I either have to do a blasting coal mine, repeal heat recycling, Structure that uses high-powered mechanical fans to disperse fuel outside the city. More heat demand. Ugh. I could try to vote on it, but with 41 against, I would only need 9 neutral people to go against it, and then I would lose. You know what I mean? So that's hard. I could try to negotiate with the Frostlanders instead. To limit the amount of heat cost required for food districts, cultivars will be carefully selected and hybridized so that only the most energy efficient ones are grown in hothouses. Condemn the faith keepers. I guess I'll do this one. It still might not pass. We haven't lost one yet, though, so it'd be kind of interesting to see what happens if you lose one. It failed.
Hear ye, the votes are in, the measure fails.
Huh. Well. That went well. Heat demand for food districts going down feels like a good thing, though. Once again, using up all of my heat stamps, though. As is customary for me right now. We can establish a colony here. Send colonists. 3,000 colonists will be sent there. You can transfer resource population between colony and city. To send resources, open the panel and choose a colony. Wow, this is going to get really complicated, chat. Managing what's at what colony. Probably going to be benefits to both, but man, it's going to be a lot of things. Sending any resource supply is limited by the shipping capacity. It's displayed on the panel on both sides of the transfer. You can construct skyways along the entire distance between the city and a colony. You can click Meet Demand to prioritize fulfilling demand of a selected side of the transfer. It appears when you hover over the cursor of a resource category in which you can demand for the resource and other has an output. Case of fuels, heat demand is one that can be met. Make sure the generator is turned on. When it's deactivated, you cannot meet its demand by resource transfer. If you have a stockpile of a resource, you can send it using Send Transport button next to the chosen resource. Global stockpile. I just need to build it so that I can actually use it, right? So population now 9,300, which means food is now in surplus because those people are gone. Also, I have too much housing, it looks like. So I could reduce that a little. To be right in the sweet spot. I guess. Yeah, now we have a lot of room. Could be a good time to invite the people we found living out in the frozen desert to join the city, I suppose. Right? Like, I could do that. Like, we have 2 sets of people, like one right here. We could bring in the Frostlanders. Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. An outpost here can increase supply by 100 food until its deposits is depleted. So let's do that too. So now we're also harvesting food from there, which should circumvent the problem of food from the new people. Eavesdropping through a door.
They don't invite me anymore. Every other Sunday we used to meet up, there's 4 of us, crumpets, berry wine and gossip, the perfect afternoon. Now they won't even talk to me, I spew poison out of my mouth, spouted Lizzie. That's what the steward said. I can hear them coming up the stairs again without me.
Condemned devolvers are shunned by the residents of the city. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I do wonder if you can send all of a faction to another colony. Like, I wonder if you can just, like, deport an entire faction out. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't have... Wait, I should have lots of workers. I need to... I'm trying to get this 51 to not be negative. I don't know that I'll be able to. It's weird. I didn't turn all these down, so I'm not sure how this happened. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that happened. However, we have to increase our housing again so that we actually have room for people. Yeah, I'm not really sure where that reset came from. We're still not having a surplus of energy, though. We have a mine active and a fishing village active, though. They're still not to the new colony, so we're still waiting on that. We have so much food and housing that we could probably save that other colony, too. This one is the tricky one, though. They will only join us. We can't get all of them unless we actually have heat, which is why we haven't done that one yet. I'm not sure there's a consequence to waiting when you find people out in the wild like that. I don't know if the game has like a, oh, you shouldn't have done that, now they all died type of mechanic, you know? Suppose we'll find out. Passing durable goods is going to be hard. I could try again, I suppose. It's more even this time. Do they still want the same things, though? Oh, let's see. Facilities. Fracturing pump jack. Facility utilizing explosives to create fractures in underground rock formations, allowing the rapid extraction of oil. Squalor increased, more materials demand. A mechanical factory. Large facility. Prefabs and good output. That's kind of nice, actually. New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on in the council. You know, I might give them that one. You know why, chat? I could ask another faction to vote against it if I don't like it, and negotiate on the other side. Doesn't that sound fun, chat? We haven't done vote against yet, but this is like the use case for it, right? All right, it passed this time. 74-4, good. Durable goods inactive, so my need for goods should hopefully go down. That's maximized, that's maximized, that's maximized.
People of the city, your council have voted.
Also, I'm tired of having a food shortage, so I'm gonna let that food shortage really, really build up. Like, I'm gonna really save up a stockpile. Also, still waiting on the 180. I'm actually patient enough this time to get it. I actually used my prefabs, which is rare for me. Okay. Oh, you need 400 workforce as well. A broken vow, mass-produced goods. Oh, the Faith Keepers are mad at me because I changed the law. The furious mass-produced goods law is no longer enforced. They wish to remind you of a vow you swore to enact this law. Keeping the vow, you earn significant goodwill with their members. Breaking it now has pushed them towards hostility. Ignore. I have to ignore it, I think. Faith Keepers are a very small faction of the city. So whether I like it or not, I think I have to. I still don't know what reset all of my production things in the city. I still don't know how that happened. I went back on my word, I know, but only to 12% of the population. How do I start the city? Maybe they're still not there somehow? I'm not sure how to start the city. Because that's kind of weird. I already sent the people there, and they already arrived. Still working emergency shifts in one area. Okay, New Londoners want me to give them grant agenda. There you go. That means they will propose the next law.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
True. So I still don't know what to do about this. They be established when you connect establish sites, city trails, and skyways. To establish a colony, you need to have a Frostland teams to oversee the logistics of the operation and a specific number of cores to construct it. After starting construction, a part of your population in the capital city will be permanently relocated there. Large deposits, blah, 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 blah. Population of a colony cannot grow by itself like the main city. If you want your colony to develop, remember to send people there from your city. Maybe it's saying because my Frostland teams are too busy. That's why I can't do it. So if I turn both of my production things down, then I have enough. Oh, it auto-triggered when I did that. So you won't micromanage that the same as you do your main city, it looks like. Now, that's going to hurt my incoming resources big time. Luckily, I'm surplusing like crazy now on almost everything, except for this one. This is the only thing I'm not surplusing. But I don't even think I have a way to make more of that. No, I could be making more food out here, though. We're out of workforce, though, so that's kind of a problem. Turns out letting them constantly die isn't good. Chat. Go figure, right? The colony doesn't like when you let them die in the cold. Weird. Weird, chat. But now we're basically stockpiling some of our resources at least, right? So that's progress. Start forcing everybody to have kids. And I haven't seen that policy yet. A vote on chemical additives will be held in 10 weeks. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Again, I don't know if it's replacing a law, and that's really annoying. I very, very much wish that it showed you. Okay, so I currently don't have anything in that category. Okay. Only natural forage ingredients may be added to food. We will train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide food during calm weather. I'm not sure if you're allowed to change their mind. I would assume if you do that, they get upset with you. Well, I'm not allowed to change their mind because I let them come up with this. I also can't, I just have to let it vote. I can't do anything about it either way because I've made too many promises. All right, we're going to start adding chemicals to our food, chat. It's fine. Well, there you go, chat. Time for a few chemical additives in your food to make it go further. At least it's not sawdust, right?
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Is the other colony ready yet? No, they're still building it. So we just got to give that time. Abe Chambers, 90 years old. You're 90 years old in this post-apocalypse? He's longing to join his wife in the beyond. 90 years old, 90 summers, well, winter's more like, I've had a good life, I guess. Well, I've had a life anyway. Not everyone in the old Queen's Scythe crew can say the same. Thought I'd be sharing my lady's grave by now, but Pete's pressuring me to donate my body to the city. Apparently them doctors are using dead folks' skin to fix up frostbite or something. Can't they leave me alone? Haven't I been through enough? You'll be dead! That's like an anti-organ donor right there, chat. We're in the UK. What do you mean? I feel like sawdust would be better. Yeah, Frank doesn't get any more delicious chemicals in his food to teach him a lesson. No more sweet, delicious chemicals for you to enjoy. Heat demand decrease. That's good news. I still have a massive problem, but oh well. Okay, I want to build something. I need workforce. All right, here's how I'm gonna go get my workforce, chat. We're gonna shit. Having people not die. No, okay, so food production. We'll lower that a little bit.
Do not keep your frozen departed indoors. Leave them outside for collection.
At least that's not creepy. Okay. Plus 20% harvesting efficiency. Apparently you cannot put this wherever you want. Wait, where does it even go? I have no clue how to use this, I guess. Dispatch the Frostpunk to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated grading rooms. What? Does that mean it goes on the big map? Usually there's like a little icon to show you where it goes. But not this time. Nope, I can't use it when I'm out here. I tried to put it in the logistics district. It doesn't let me. Maybe my logistics district's because it already has another thing. It can't have both. That'd be my only guess. You think the district is too tiny? Well, then that's going to take me a long time. We'll try to frost break, though. We are still not making enough fuel, but as soon as that other colony is done, hopefully that will do it. Right? Theoretically, that should fix the problem.
Stewart.
I can fund their projects for heat stamps, but I have so many heat stamps right now I kind of want to save. Yeah, so hopefully that'll do it. Hopefully once we make it bigger. But I had to frost break first. I didn't have any space. So hopefully once this is done, we'll be able to make it big enough, so to speak. We'll see. All right, how close are we to second colony? Very close. And that's going to give me a source of oil. For a colony this size, you would think finding an oil vein underground would last you years, right? I mean, think about a town of 10,000 people, the power requirements. But I mean, is the power requirements in a post-apocalyptic winter? Apocalyptic winter. A rowdy funeral, no common rules. Shameful display during a wake yesterday. Some of the deceased family wanted a traditional burial, while others complained about wasteful antics and said the body should be donated to further city's healthcare. This could save people's lives, was answered with, I won't risk my father's soul. And as people got more heated, they eventually came to blows. In the aftermath of the fight, the body disappeared and each side suspects the other of foul play. Not an isolated incident. Maybe we need common rules for that. Okay. We can go vote on it right now. So the choice, chat, is bodies must be buried untouched after a traditional funeral to show proper respect to the departed. Relatives must be allowed to mourn with dignity. The city is 30 to 14 on it as of now, 23 to 21 on harvesting funerals. They'll be harvested and their healthy body parts used to support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated and the ashes transferred to relatives. I don't believe in this future we have the luxury of ceremonial funerals. You know what I mean? That feels luxurious in this world, right? So I think we have to go with harvesting funerals, even though that sounds horrifying. Won't negotiate because they want it. Won't negotiate because they have a promise. Won't negotiate against their worldview. So only New Londoners. They're mostly hesitant on it too. In order to get them to vote for it, I have to either give them fracturing pump jack, or I could just fund their projects. That one. That's nice and easy. The old harvesting funeral, yeah.
The proposed
71 votes.
has been approved.
And then New Londoners want me to fund their projects. I'm just gonna do it right away.
People of the city, your council has voted.
110 people froze to death. Yeah, by the way, I'm still not making enough heat. Okay, wait a minute. What's this? Do I need to do something here? Generator is on. Okay. Do I build here? Oh, I do build here. Oh, crap. This is that first colony from the tutorial, by the way. Okay. So we have to build a second colony now to manage the incinerator here. I should probably try to keep this colony self-sufficient and small. Right? Just as a colony to be like a fuel harvesting colony, right? I'm apparently not allowed to move stuff right now. Not yet anyways. Maybe I need to build this colony out a little bit first and then I can do that. Oh man, having to manage two colonies at the same time, chat. That's gonna be fun. Diverging ideas. Stuart, everyone in New London is waiting the moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish, so many dreams made possible. But those dreams seem to be diverging. Fate keeps painting visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want us to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places in the Frostland, making it our own. Okay. I'm going to take a break, chat, before we dive into this, I think, and go cry for a little while. Because, yeah. We have to now build a second colony while not letting the first colony die. And the first colony's been dying the entire time. So, that's going to be fun. And we have to somehow figure out... Gorbash! Thanks for the sub, buddy. How to manage two colonies at the same time. Gorbash, you are a part of our push for Partner Plus this month. That's one more sub closer. Thank you very much. We're also over 300 subs at 307 sub points right now, so thank you. And thank you for 14 months. It's September, chat. Make sure you guys are getting your discounts. Everybody who's a new sub, you can get 25% off. Everybody who upgrades to tier 2 and tier 3 can get 25 and 30% off respectively. If you do 3 or 6 month duration, you get the extended discount as well. If you're going to already be a sub, you might as well get the discount, chat, right? And if you want to help us push for Partner Plus, you can either upgrade or be a new sub. So thank you. Wasn't I going to take a break? Yes. I'm gonna take a break, chat. Stretch your legs, grab a drink, chat. We have a lot of stuff to do. We'll start building second colony when I get back. Let me pause so everything doesn't burn to the ground while I'm gone. Grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, track, and I'll be right back, okay? Thanks again, Gorbash. Thank you for your patience. Never played the first one. Is it worth trying? It's definitely worth trying, yes. If you like colony builders, survival games, hard games, any of the above, then yes. Oh, Chad, I needed that stretch. I'm also getting hives again, because lucky me. I want to take a Benadryl, but I feel like it'll make me too tired. Do you think, chat, you can take a Benadryl and drink an energy drink at the same time? If you are taking it to help you sleep... Well, wait, do people take Benadryl to help them sleep? Well, no, one of the suggestions, Benny, for hives was to take a Benadryl when you take the antibiotic to help with the hives, because it's an allergic reaction is what the hives are. But I also don't want to be tired. No, I mean, I also, I don't know. The hives will go. That was my last antibiotic, so I could probably just suffer through and be done with it because I'm so close to the finish line, right? But now I'm itchy. Yeah, Marguerite, isn't that silly? Yeah, I was gonna say, using it for sleep, I thought wasn't what you were supposed to do. That you were not supposed to use Benadryl for consistent sleep aid. But yeah, I could see that they would probably do that as a way to double dip. Well, if it's anti-itch cream, I'd have to put it almost all over my whole body. I have 2 hives on my leg, 1 on my thigh, 1 on my thumb. I don't want to cover my whole body in it. It'll pass, chat. It'll pass. It's the last antibiotic, chat. Now I have to remember the next time I need antibiotics, I need to tell the doctor that I had a reaction for the first time to amoxicillin. That this was my first time having a negative reaction to it. Yeah, it's the amoxicillin nodulant making me get hives. But I did take a Benadryl 2 days ago, and it made the hives go away. Which is weird to watch them, they just completely disappeared. Like, not even on my body anymore. That's so bizarre. Hives also sound so gross, right? I don't know why. Like, I'm sharing it with you guys because I'm going to be itchy, but they just sounds like it's disgusting, but it's just mosquito bites, basically, is what it looks like. But for some reason, it sounds gross even to me. Like, ew, you got hives? How disgusting. Well, it's not just about being drowsy on stream. Also, I got to take care of my kids in the morning. I was more so worried about taking an energy drink at the same time. But I mean, maybe I'm putting my body through a lot by giving it an antibiotic, an energy drink, a antihistamine, all at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just, hopefully I don't need it again for a really long time, but just follow whatever the doctor suggests at that time. But it's been weird because I had never had hives in my entire life until now. This is the first time ever. But I've also had to take amoxicillin twice in the last 2 years, so maybe that's why. Since it was closer together than any other time in my life. Benny, are you also filling the YouTube chat with eggplants? Chat, do you want to see Benny's eggplant? Go over to the YouTube stream right now and drop a like and a comment. And you can help other people see Benny's banana too. I mean, eggplant. Same thing. E for eggplant? Is that what the E stood for this whole time, Gamertech? People have just been spamming eggplant secretly? There are 11 people in the YouTube stream, 169 on the Twitch stream, though. One might say that the Twitch stream is nice right now, chat. Yeah, Farstar, just annoying. If I've taken antihistamine right now, it's just because of comfort, right? Not because of like life-threatening or anything. Like and subscribe. Do I have to say it like that, Ultima? Wait, no. I have to say something like, pound that like button. Is that better? Click that bell, chat. Now I feel dirty, like I have to take a shower. I could use a shower, chat. That does sound nice. The things that are luxurious as a father. A shower. I've slowly taught myself as I've had kids to make my shower faster and faster and faster. You know we haven't had in a while, chat? The Mad Hatter tea. Let's have some of that, shall we? No, for sure, Farstar. I think that's what Nodulin is alluding to, though. I would guess if I have an allergy to amoxicillin, I'm gonna guess it will get worse and not better over time. But our whole family had strep throat, and strep throat is either deal with it until it goes away or take an antibiotic. Those are your only choices. And if sometimes for some people, the strep can last a long time if you don't take an antibiotic. It just depends on the person and the situation. I actually never had a sore throat, oddly enough. But I mean, I share a bed with my wife. I kiss my wife. I spend every waking day with my wife. So the doctor said, no, you probably haven't, and it's just not as severe. Because it's a very contagious thing to have. I'm gonna make some tea, chat. If anybody in chat wants some strep throat, by the way, I'm doing a giveaway. So if you've been wanting for like some days off work and you love taking antibiotics, you'll want to enter the giveaway. Yeah, like right now, Nodulin, I have 4 of them. So one of them might be a mosquito bite. Hard to tell the difference. Mosquito bite and hive, very similar to me. Name me. More E is better for YouTube. That's true. I mean, I don't actually know how the live streaming algorithm works on YouTube. I think likes and chat activity make it push it to more people, but I don't actually know.
My dick is so pretty.
Maybe you just have to tell YouTube how pretty your penis is, and more people will watch. Is that, you guys think that's the... Maybe if more people on YouTube thought I had a pretty penis, they would watch. Is that what it is, Admiral Bro Code? Just like, hey everyone, guess what? Like, comment, subscribe, and look at my penis, please. Is that better, Admiral Bro Code? You happy now? Yeah. Oh, interesting, gamer text. I wonder how it really works at that point. Yeah, maybe Farstar. Who knows? I'll probably just leave it to my doctor to make those choices. No offense to Twitch chat, but I'm sure if there's anybody in chat who works in the medical field, you would never suggest taking medical advice from a Twitch chat. See what my personal doctor thinks and go from there. Trying to bring traffic to your OnlyFans. Thanks, Admiral Bro Code. You're a real bro. I mean, it's in your name. I should have known. That's 1,100 bits for that alert. Thank you for that. Hopefully it was worth it. Thanks, buddy. No, I actually believe a lot of advice from chat, but I feel like I wouldn't just follow through on a lot of it without talking to my doctor first. Like, I've gotten a lot of great advice from chat on, like, medical stuff, but then I always follow through with my dentist, doctor, or whatever the case may be, just to be sure they also agree with said thing. You know what I mean? Let us cure you. No, stop it. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you, chat? Let's go build a new colony. We apparently need to. We need to build enough to hold 3,000 people here and to start harvesting oil. It would appear that my heat stamps are not unique, but are shared. Yep. But maybe that means I could farm heat stamps from the new location. Right? You should, Benny. You should. Take care of your teeth. As someone who's had a lot of teeth problems, you definitely should go take care of your teeth. Wow, I can plop a housing district down there. For those of you who haven't been here, this is literally the first map. Is where we are right now. So this little dreadnought is at the first map. It did say everyone died in this colony, though. So is it implying that my previous colony are all dead? I guess so. We have to do frost breaking first. I gotta wait until this frost breaking is done before I can do more of it. Okay, let's go to the other colony. Which is currently doing awesome, by the way. Finally. Turns out I just had to get rid of 3,000 people and I have a lot of abundance of resources. Go figure. Still not enough fuel, though. They're delighted you kept your word. Now look upon your rule more favorably. Good. That's good to know. Okay. This should be better now.
Catalogs of the latest goods are now available. Order at your local grocer.
More frost breaking. Frost breaking is basically the way you should view it in the game is land preparation is the best way to put it. There is no food on this map. However, there is more oil. So we could start migrating our way towards the oil deposits like this. Like just try to take straight lines basically across the chasm. As we prep the land. I do think I can build my first housing project. So let's do that first. That's true, Bunny. That's true. It's kind of what we did. All right, let me make my tea real quick, chat, before I turn my focus face back on. How would you guys feel about a game switch for a little while to end the stream? Maybe a little backpack battles to cut loose tonight? We still haven't seen all of the new items. We could go try to find some of those. Little backpacking Ultima, yeah? Okay, let's let that develop and go back to our main city. The fact that I have a good surplus is kind of a miracle. Yeah, Derpy, me too. Very excited. Oh, is it Erumite? I don't actually have hives. I just have an addiction to backpack battles. Still bleeding fuel. So that's been a difficult problem to fix. Let's turn that back on. And turn this back on. Wait, is that all a workforce problem? It is. I might want to make a stockpile for food. Maybe. Maybe put it like here. Wait. Was I supposed to make that bigger? I think I did that incorrectly. No, it appears to not be very small. Right? Theoretically. No, yeah, that we're good. Is that italics? The one and only? Hey, Etal, how are you, dude? It's good to see you, man. We were just watching our colony freeze to death. Hey, Captain. Hey, chillin'. 80, how's it going? Good to see you guys. Hey, Bob. Hey, Outercog. Durf. Frog, how you guys doing? If anybody here doesn't know Italics, he's an awesome streamer. Definitely toss him a follow. Go say hi. Give him a hug, a high five. Flirt with him a little. Just don't backseat him. Don't be that person, okay? Don't be Jeff. Okay? We don't need that. No, not that face. We want to make Italics make the Etal cheese face every stream. Not the Etal glare. Be an Etal cheese. Yeah. How offensively large is your factory now? And satisfactory. I'm gonna guess extremely offensively large. Has it gotten out of control? It's offensively inoperable. Well, hey, your community is gonna get similar content here. I've had people dying like every 30 seconds in my colony. Going well. Yeah. It is satisfactorily large. There you go. You know, it's funny, Derpy. I've watched other streamers answer the question, have you played Factorio? And every time, the answer is negative. The streamer's always like this. Yeah, I've played it. Yeah. It's day 54 and Etal still hasn't turned on his steel factory. Did you say steel hasn't turned on his steel factory? Really, Swimmy? Italics, thanks for hosting, dude. It's good to see you, man. Hope your life has been glorious amid the satisfactory addiction. I'm only on day 2 of my addiction to this game. So... I don't think it's that Factorio is a bad game to play. It's a bad game to stream. Very different. It's not because people backseat. That's not what it is, chat. It's how they backseat. There's a lot of ellipses, for example. I think so, Italics. I'm only on day 2. It's reminding me why I liked it a lot, but it's also reminding me why I only played so much of it, if that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of that, Bunny, a lot of question mark, exclamation point combos. Is that really where you're going to put that? A lot of that, chat. Is that really where you're going to put that? Yeah. Till your mom gets here. Then I'll put it somewhere different. See, that's why I don't stream Factorio, chat. It makes me a whole new person. We have mused about the idea of playing Factorio bingo. No. Italics would encourage me to smite the mothers of all of the backseaters. It's what he would want, okay? I'm not hurting their mom. I'm showing her a good time. How am I liking this game? So far, so good. I liked the first one a lot, and I beat all of the scenarios in the first one. And not the DLC, but just the main game. And I'm only on the second scenario of this one after the tutorial, so... Really? You don't have to quote that. That makes me seem like I'm sleeping with people's mothers in chat. I only sleep with one mother, chat. And I made her one. You ever thought about this, chat? I got my wife pregnant and turned her into a MILF. I made a MILF out of her. Think. Crazy, right? Really? Wow? Really? You're aptly named right now. I never played Ixion. It was suggested to me a few times, though. And then you became a mother. I did. Turns out, Naren, that word means something different for me now. Yeah. Italics, enjoy some food, enjoy some break time. If you have any questions about Frostpunk, I'm here. I'm glad you're still enjoying Satisfactory. Cheers, my dude. Always appreciate when they bring the community over to talk about creating MILFs and being a motherfucker, I guess. Whatever your community's into. As long as they don't bring up feet, we're good. I should let everybody who just joined the stream know this is not a feet kink friendly stream. If your kink is feet, you should leave now and go find a disgusting place to hang out in for yourself. Go find yourself a nice, disgusting haven to hang out in where people enjoy feet. Don't worry, the people who enjoy feet, they serve pineapple pizza there, so you can eat that too. You can just live your degenerate, disgusting life. Enjoying feet, pineapple pizza, and playing Factorio 24/7. Damn it, I don't have enough heat. Wait, I'm out of prefabs? Really? Man, I haven't been out of prefabs in a long time. That is certainly a thing, chat. Is this prefabs? No. Are there prefabs here? Wait, there's a weigh station over here this whole time? Oh my god, there's 2 of them! Chat, I'm slacking. How did I not see those this whole time? Yeesh. Imagine looking at the map. I know. No, Derpy, it's okay. I don't mind that my wife has feet. They're just not going in my mouth. Okay? That's all. Uh-oh. We've noted a rise in chronic lung conditions after we started pumping recycled heat into our housing districts. Are you saying that me pumping heat into the houses from the factories is a bad thing? No. How could that be bad? They suspect fumes from the industrial plants where the heat originates leak into people's homes. Huh. Jimmy, you think I want to stick my wife's feet up my ass? Is that what you just said in my chat? What do I... Where do I even begin? Like, where do you even... Wait, is that what that means, Castle? I guess I didn't know what that word meant. Hi, Clag. How are you? Please help me. Mr. Bojangles, don't you ever put that emote in my chat again. That is disgusting. I'm deleting that. That is offensive. As if you've never been kicked in the butt. Have I been kicked in the butt before? Not that I can recall. Oh, they want me to install filters. Power through it. Heated recycling is less effective. I'm already having trouble heating their houses, and now I'm going to make it less effective. No, chat will not kick me in my butt either. Only YouTube chat can do that. I'm not going to let Twitch chat kick me in the ass. Are you nuts? Their feet are too big. And you know what they say about big feet, chat? You have to buy really big shoes. I'm such a dad now. How did this happen so fast? Remember the before times, chat? Me neither. Samir, you can't just sneak over there like that. That was... You thought I wouldn't notice? My tea is actually not strong enough for a change. Gamertech, you loved that joke, didn't you? You're not bloody wrong, mate. It's okay, Mr. Bojangles. I only delete you out of memery and general shenanigans. You're good, buddy. Do you think this weekend was unusually low scoring for fantasy NFL? I haven't checked my fantasy scores, Jimmy, so I'm not sure. Are you excited for the Jaguars to get smashed by the Bills tomorrow? Me too. I'm also excited for that, yeah. That's fair, Gamertech. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. All right, chat. Hopefully the tea is now stronger. Derpy. No, for some reason, Jimmy, the Jaguars are like a bane in the Bills' side. 1-3 against the Jaguars last 4 meetings, while having like a 70% win percentage against everybody else. Hopefully this is the time it changes. No offense, buddy. What am I gonna not cheer for my team, Jimmy? Come on. Come on! You don't even live in Jacksonville. Do I just install filters, or I tell them to suck it up and be quiet? I feel like chat would be like, suck it up and be quiet. Just breathe the toxic, asbestos-filled, carbon monoxide-filled air. I don't even live with a buffalo. Okay. That might be true. However, I will present to you Exhibit A. I now live with an actual Ninja Turtle. See, I mean, look at this. There's an actual Ninja Turtle living in my house now. So I feel like close enough. Right? Like close enough. I love my wife. She was so over the top with that birthday party. She was so over the top with the birthday party, chat, that she asked me if I had looked at the credit card lately. You know when you hear that question from your wife, chat, that shit's getting crazy. I think it does mean that, Derpy, yeah. The Ninja Turtle Bills? I'm down for that. Wait, Derpy, are you saying like physically or like I look like a snitch? Oh, God, that's nice tea. I look like a rat who is a snitch. Okay. Fine, install the filters. Fine, chat. Fine. Fine. Wait, so what is this? We're almost out of wood? Chad, do you have any wood I can have? I need some wood. If you have any spare that you don't need. I'll probably just wait till that runs out. I need to go look at the other colony and see if the other colony has prefabs. Okay, are people still homeless here? They appear to not be homeless. So that's good. Being not homeless is preferred. Start extracting oil, I think, is the answer here. It looks like I still need to do more of this, though. I'm not cross-breaking nearly enough here. Is that an actual building out there? Like, what's this? That looks like it might be just nonsense. Slowly making our way over, chat. I feel like it's a huge win that no one's homeless over here, though. If you're just joining, we now have 2 colonies. Very exciting. We have 30,000 food in stockpile, 20,000 supplies, 6 extra houses. 183 goods isn't a lot, but at least it's a surplus. This colony does have a workforce problem. However, I could probably reduce my food production now by a little bit, right? Yeah, we'll reduce by a little bit. To free up workers, basically. I'll still have a massive surplus. 399 weeks, 437 weeks. So this one will reduce by 1, 2. Okay. Now we have a ton of workers available to us. I want to make another... Oh, I need prefabs. Did I say I found pre... Oh, there's the prefabs right there. Okay, so we're basically digging in both areas now. Whoa. This one needs to continue going, though. And let's put down our first oil producer. Right? It looks like there's nowhere to get food here, by the way. So they're going to have to import all of their food. Even though it says +6. Kind of weird. It must be getting imported, right? I have no idea, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. No clue. They do have a prefab factory, like, really close by. But I don't have enough prefabs to get the prefabs. Uh-oh. Somebody's complaining. Spencer Junge. He's a pipe fitter. Yeah, he is. Installing a filter between a heat pipe and a machine's exhaust. Done. God, what a moronic waste. Those weak-hearted fools have made us spoil this system with filters, and for what? So some geezer can wheeze along for a few more years. So a consumptive brat can suck up resources till the inevitable occurs. If they're to die, let them go on with it. Life sustained by machine is not worth living. Damn, 22 years old. Still very pissy about the... Also, man, I'm not doing research. I'm not doing, like, anything, chat. We're not passing laws. It doesn't look like I have any open things to even do. I guess I could be doing this here. I could go for the rule. I'm apparently not allowed to negotiate this one. So I'd be rolling the dice that of the 51, 25 of them would be on my side and 26 against. So that's pretty challenging. I could maybe try to curry favor with some of the people in the town. I wonder why I can't hold evening prayer. Oh, I don't have favorable relations. I could promote them. Do I like them, I guess? I should really promote these guys, but I'm not allowed to promote them for some reason. Promise to research weather-adjusted shifts. Promise to research machine-centric shifts. Oh, repeal. Starts quest to pass expedition support. I guess I won't do any of that right now. Okay, so... they still don't have any in savings, right? Wait, is that really instant like that? Kind of weird. I guess I don't really know how that screen functions. It still has an exclamation point as if it's not doing anything, right?
Technicians are on their way.
There we go. Nice, Arden. GG. Okay. Do you think this means I can go get these people now? It says I still don't have enough heat. Oh, because I'm... oh, that's what I want to do. Let's build a fuel stockpile. That'd be good to have. has a minus 10% work requirement for anything that I stack. So stacking this on 3 spots seems good. Yeah, should be fine. Hey, Gradius, how are you? I'm getting the yawns a little bit, chat. A little bit. This town feels really healthy now. So that's good news. We got to keep developing this one now, though, so we can export the oil. Which means I need more of these. Life support free essentials. While citizens are grateful for our commitment to provide basic necessities for free, it seems to have made some a bit carefree. My doll broke his back in Des Moines. And for what? Some meager rations, a poor quality lamp, and a pat on the back. I get the first ones for free and I don't need no pat, said a youngster who spent his days playing his Jerry build guitar. Some Great Storm survivors are lamenting that work and responsibility are losing their meaning and asked to condition free essentials to perform a minimum amount of labor. What should we do? Okay, so our options are keep providing essentials without compensation, demand work in exchange for free essentials. It'll be less effective at increasing trust, but layabouts will return to work. Is more effective at increasing trust, but lowers our workforce. Oh, it makes sense, Arden, yeah. Chat, I'm gonna get an energy drink. It's time. I've fought it long enough, chat. I can fight it no longer. We are there now, chat. All right. Anybody want to hit this, chat? You guys want some free delicious energy? Sponsored by Dwayne Johnson. What do you guys think? This is a weird thing because, like, I feel like in society right now, I think free services don't bother me so much because when you spend all of your time worrying about the people getting free stuff, you're forgetting about the people at the top taking everything. It's sort of like, if you guys ever seen that analogy where there's 3 people sitting at a table and one guy has like 3 walnuts in his plate and another guy has like 3 walnuts in his plate, and then another guy has like 50 walnuts and he can't even hold them all. And the guy with 50 is saying, careful, mate, that other guy's gonna try to take your walnuts, and tries to make the 2 with only 3 fight each other for their walnuts while he just has a horde of them. It has that energy for me, you know what I mean? Yeah, the welfare queen argument, right? The whole, if someone's getting food stamps, they're somehow wealthy now because they're getting food. Cookies might be the one, and I don't know why I went to walnuts, Bunny, but yeah, same general idea. Like, if you're getting free healthcare and free food, then you are... That's somehow where our energy should be, is worrying about that person. You know what I mean? This has that same mood for me of... We're essentially providing food and clothes for free in our society. And this is saying, do you want to keep doing that? Or do you want to start saying you need to work to get those things? Now, you could argue that this is not normal. This society, right? This is a very different society. Can a society like this really afford for people to be living off of a system and not contributing? When population is scarce, resources are scarce, and you basically need all hands on deck for society to make it, right? Could you really have a system in place like this where you have loafers, so to speak, Or does this need to be a more cutthroat society that can't allow stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like, because imagine how upset you would be if you worked in the mines all day and someone sat in the park all day playing guitar and that's all they ever did. And you both got the same amount of free resources from the society. It would certainly feel unfair and so discontent, right? I'm not sure what that means, Infinite Relic. Are you saying we should worry about how the game is programmed? I think these questions are presented in a way to make you make a morality check. I don't really care how they program it. Yeah, I don't care about the meta. I would much rather have, like, intellectual conversations with chat where we talk about, like, the societal impact of such things, you know what I mean? That's just cooler to me, I guess. Any condition would be the open door to inequity. Layabouts will return to work. I don't know, chat. That's a tricky one. I will say, chat, I'm going to take a short break real quick while we stare at this screen. So if you guys want to grab a drink, stretch your legs a little bit, and I'll be right back, okay? Unless you're in YouTube chat, then you're not allowed to leave. You got to sit still, type the letter E, and don't move. All right, I'll be right back. Did you stretch, chat? Oh. I need you limber, chat. It's a long night. Limber and flexible and ready to go. Let's have a sip of tea. I think, chat, I'm going to keep providing the free stuff. I'm going to believe in the good of people and assume that more people in society will do the right thing. Some of you might call that gullible, and I don't even know that you're entirely wrong. Yeah, Gamertech, I'm not even saying you're wrong. Frostlanders are starting to hate me a little bit. So don't like that. Weather adjusted shifts, repeal, expedition support, 40 weeks to pass it. I'm gonna make them a promise. Okay. Oh, crap. I'm gonna let them down, chat, because I do not want this. Whoops. Whoops. I mean, you got to think societal pressure would help make the loafers not be loafers, right? You would think. Ugh. The thing is, I'm not really exploring right now, so that's the tricky part, right? The New Londoners being against this isn't good, right? Wait, did I say I would pass it, or did I say I would put it up for vote? That's the question. Pass. I do have to pass it. Okay. So I'm going to need to negotiate with the New Londoners if I want their help. I wouldn't be able to say at this point, Dwight. It feels like more of the good that you got from the first game. I don't know if I can fully say as good yet, I guess. In order to overcome scarcity, we organize our production lines to increase goods production. Mass-produced goods. Gosh. It's like I'm going back and forth. I'm waffling on all of my laws, chat. I'll just let them vote. If it passes, it passes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. When you only need 6 votes, right? We got them.
The eyes have it.
Barely, but they got it. Now they'll hate me slightly less, I guess.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Okay, so we need to go back to the Dreadnought, right? And do some more work here. Oh, that's the path right there. Okay, here's what I want to do, chat. Save game. Before I lose all that progress we made today. And then I think I'm going to game switch, chat. Because my brain is melting. Thematically on brand for this game. And I want to play something else for the end of stream. Frostpunk 2 is like a mental exercise, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying Frostpunk 2. We'll be playing it again on Tuesday. I'm not leaving. I'm just going to trade games for a little while, play another strategy game that's a little more light. I'm going to be thinking about Against the Storm. Maybe we will play that DLC next week. It's such a great game. Such a great game. So we might do that. We might actually do that next week, chat. For now, we're going to go fill your backpack, chat. So get your backpack ready. I'm going to fill it with a lot of good stuff. Let me retitle my stream real quick. All right, new items. Online, change to backpack battles. All right, chat, who's awake in the late night date night? Who we got? Who's ready for backpack action? If you behave yourselves, chat, maybe I will do a Goobert run tonight, okay? Maybe. Let me I just gotta retitle the YouTube stream now. Got it. Got it, chat. I'm scared because I can't sleep. Gonna be a long first day back. Oh, shit, Argo. Yeah, it is. Is that a giant banana? I saw that. Arden's still here. Ultima in the late night. Hell yeah. Naughty nods. Samir's here. Benny with the gigantic SD banana. Standard definition. Grim, I see you. Hey, wow. I'm sorry, Argo. The camping schedule's got you. Those of you who've never seen this game before, it's a backpack management simulator where you try to fill your backpack with as many items as possible, and then it's PvP. And it's asynchronous PvP, meaning you're playing against someone else's character, not in real time, but someone who recently played and has the same win-loss total as you. Present! Jimmy, have you enjoyed our journeys in New London? I hope you've been having fun, dude. Might be a Goober Run Tribe fan, it might be. Been lurking for XP. As you should be. Spike, how else will you get those very expensive XCOM characters? Okay. Who shall we play, chat? Last time I did Sack of Surprises and I didn't get very many surprises. We'll try again, though. We got 2 pieces of coal. What a joyous surprise. Hooray. Thank God, chat. At least we got a shovel also. Hooray. Wow, another one. And another one. And another one. All right, time for the charcoal build, chat. We'll do it. All charcoal all the time, chat. Let's do it.
Okay.
The nice thing about it, Jimmy, is I feel like if you're not deep into it, like you said right there, it's really hard to really be like knowing what I've done to get where I am in Frostpunk. All you really can see is my mood and how I feel about how things are going. Tata, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or... So we'll make the shield, I suppose? This is not the right way to do the store. This is a very stupid way to do the store. I just don't care. That's fair, Jimmy. Yeah, that's fair. The reason I say that is we just played Frostpunk for 5 hours. Oh yeah, Tata, I just switched games like 5 minutes ago. After 5 hours of Frostpunk. So yeah, for sure. I love it so far. Having a lot of fun with it. We're gonna play more of it on Tuesday. I'm off on Monday this week, though, chat, remember, which is the next stream after right now. So tomorrow. Weird schedule this weekend, but we'll return to normal starting on Tuesday. I would like all of the charcoal, please. And the garlic. And the bananas. And this sword specifically. There we go, chat. The reason I'm taking the garlic is I might do the garlic build.
Okay.
Something like that, Jimmy. Yeah, something like that. This is a weird weekend, man. It's like my son's party was Saturday and his actual birthday. And then yesterday we went to a really cool metro park and climbed some really scary tall structures. And like I'm in between sleep, trying to sleep. I'm on antibiotics. Like it's just been weird, man. Things will return to somewhat normal today, though. Theoretically. Things will theoretically return to normal. Okay. Okay, so if you haven't seen this, this is the new skill system. It offers you 3 skill items, and you have to just decide which one you want. I got a Goobert one. Gooblings can appear in the shop. On by, generate a Goobling. Every 4 seconds, advance all Gooberts and Gooblings by 1 activation. Okay. Power of the Moon is hard because you need Moon Armor and Moon Shield for it to do anything. Shop entered, gain 1 gold. Star item used, buff, gain 2 maximum health. Wow. Wow. So I didn't get the thing that I thought I was gonna get, but I do like the fact that this gives you money. Yeah, we went for the moon thing last time. But I did tell Chad I might do this, though. So, there you go, chat. There's your Gooblings. And I got immediately offered a Goobert and another Goobling. 3 star item activations heal for 5. We goobin? I believe we are goobin. Yes. I'm gonna have to sell that, unfortunately. Empty the bags. We're gonna need to empty the bags. I probably do make steel Goobert, right? I'm selling the shield based purely on the fact that I just don't have room. We might want to switch to the hammer, maybe. Maybe. We still didn't get another bag, which is very disappointing. There we go, because we're gonna need it. The bag is not dick-shaped. It's more gun-shaped. You just make a Goblin D's nuts joke? I saw that. How we do at Frostpunk? The colony's still going. We now have a second colony feeding us oil too. So far so good. I didn't want to start designing the second colony too deeply though. I'll probably do that next stream. Yay, Mr. Penguin, that's good to hear. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's great news, buddy. This is a slow fight, man. Yeesh. Wait, the Gooberts combined? Oh, I did not realize that that was going to happen. Do 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 do. You know, that would certainly make Rainbow Goobert much easier, right? Like I think I need to buy this entire store. It's just which of the things I want to buy. You know what I mean? Like, I need weapons. But I also need, like, finishing power. Oh my god. How am I letting this happen to me again? How do we get back here, chat?
Okay.
Oh no. The only thing about that derpy is I have no weapons. I need some kind of weapons, right? I have a singular dagger. I could wait for one of the endgame weapons to pop up, though. Yeah, that is indeed a coffin-shaped backpack, yeah. Thank God. That's what we need. That's definitely what we need. Things are very messy, though. Right? Like, extremely messy. Is that a Goobert? That's a whole lot of Gooberts. You might be right, though. Maybe I shouldn't take the hammer. Carrot Goobert takes 2 carrots. Right? So I gotta find the second one. I feel like I'm gonna regret not having this, though. We'll see. I think Frostpunk 2 is great so far. It feels just like playing the first one. They removed some of the more tedious things and changed some of the systems. But I've had a lot of fun with it so far. I think it's a little expensive. I will say that. We're kind of full on fatigue at this point. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it, Crafton. By the way, Crafton, are those your hands in the new Drongo emote? Oh God, Arden, I feel that as someone who was just scratching under their shirt. So far, Tata, so far. We need lightsaber Goobert, steel Goobert, carrot Goobert, and the vampiric Goobert. This is gonna seem weird to take this late, but we need money so bad. Probably not gonna take egg though.
Okay.
I'm the reason you're scratching? Oh no. Oh my god, Crafton, that's so funny. The position of the hands makes it seem like you have very tiny hands, Crafton. It's possible I said earlier, why does Crafton have such small hands? We're not winning this one, chat. That carrot's not purging the poison fast enough. Oh, crap. Well, we're definitely not this one. Maybe Drongo just has a massive head. That's true, maybe. It's possible. Oh, it's got to be this one, right? Big bowl of treats for sure. Like, for sure. It's got to be. I mean, Bunny is cute and all, but I don't think I can go Bunny. Crap. No, I can't do that either. Also not feasible. There you go, chat. More gooberts. I should probably use this thing somewhere. That's not the best usage of it, but at least it's on the board, I guess. Well, I don't need this anymore, probably. So then I can buy the bag. There. Perfect. I know, Buddy Goobert's back somehow! How did we let this happen? We thought we were safe, chat. We thought. Chat, do you think it's gonna rain again today? Let's check the weather while this very slow fight happens. It says it's gonna rain at 10 p.m. tonight. We'll see, chat. We'll see. If you don't know this, Ohio is in the midst of a severe drought. So we need every drop of rain we can possibly get. We have a no burn, like a burn ban going on. We have they just started asking us to conserve water like a couple days ago. And they've been using the reservoir, which they normally don't, apparently. Go figure, chat. Sure. Oh, God. Another one. Here we go, chat. We got all the gooberts, now we just need the rest of the pieces.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna get rocked by that build. That build is so nasty, really underrated how good it is. We had a run last week where we were like 11-1, and this build killed me so fast. Yeah, I need one more blank goobert. The question now is gonna be, will I survive long enough because my build is so crappy? Like, outside of the gooberts, our build isn't very good, right? Because we're not making progression because we're running out of space. All right, let's see what we got. We got Acorn Ace. Acorn collars have more star slots. Items affected by collars. That's a very cool item if you went crit, man. And crit wood staff minus 50% stamina. That's nasty, dude. Holy cow. Mana orbs gain plus 13 random buffs every 6 seconds. Gain 3 mana. I don't have any mana orbs. Shielded. Shield set. None of these help me. Here's a fun question, chat. Do you think re-rolling this re-rolls the skills? I might science that since none of them really help me. Or do you think it's just a firm deletion? You think it's a firm deletion, Derpy? These new things right here, Zuni, are literally the last patch, like last week. So you are not alone. I probably take that so I have damage. I don't think I take the impractically large greatsword. That doesn't seem like a good pivot for us. This seems helpful though. Because the reason I say that is because we currently don't have, a lot of our fights are coming down to long, slow fights. We haven't been seeing gooblings, which is kind of weird. Admiral Brocode, have a good night, brother. There's one thing I can promise you, my dude, is that this week is going to be better than last week. Get some good sleep, man. Admiral Brocode had a hell of a week this week. I think I sell piggy bank next round. I'm going to go one more round, and then I'll sell the piggy bank next round, I think.
Okay.
Oh my god, triple frog, triple blueberry, Jesus. Jeez Louise. Come on, singular carrot. Remove all of the poison. She's gonna have so many buffs. There's no way I get through that, right? Yeah, she's gonna have a billion buffs. This is where it feels like maybe I needed the hammer, right? Okay, so we need to buy all 3 of these. But we also need a complete redesign because the board is a fucking mess. Okay, so the real question now, chat, is why are Gooberts not nature? Then I unclicked the squirrel, but the squirrel is really helpful for my build and what I want to do. Okay, so I want to put 2 nature items here and here, I think. This is going to go up here. There's going to be a lot of finagling here. A lot. Right? Trying to get this to work. Okay, so blueberries here. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. We're not finding pieces, unfortunately. So that sucks. Bummer. I don't know, Chad. We probably died here. This is probably. Oh God, we're definitely dead. Oh God. It's closing time. One last call for alcohol. At least the Gooberts will heal me like crazy, right? We at least have that going for us. Like, I'm still full health right now. Because we have a lot of Goobert healing going on. Are we gonna win? Hey. What do you know, chat? Okay, so there's the carrot, which we really need big time. I kind of need to take the carrot now. So I probably... Do I sell both garlics to get it, though? That's tricky, right? You could argue that I have to do that in some ways. You know, I have no need for the banana. Got it. We have no need for the banana.
Okay.
I think this works out, Derpy. Like, since we have no need for the banana, that's a good trade. God, that's a painful build to deal with, though. Excalibur with, like, 10 food is nasty. Stone Golem and Piggy Bank, though, really crappy skill items. It doesn't look like it's gonna matter, though. Yeah, we just don't do enough damage. Yeah. That was fun, though. It's now nice to know that you can actually go a build that kind of focuses on going for Goobert, right? That's kind of fun. We didn't see any mini Gooberts after those first couple, though, did we? We saw like a couple early and then like nothing for many, many rounds. So it must still be rare, even so, right? Yeah, let me take a short break and then we'll try again, chat. Not for Goobert, but just in general. I didn't promise you multiple Goobert runs, chat. At least one, though. Be right back. Oh. Yeah, the offering bowl hasn't been nice to me though, Derpy. I lose on that character more than every other character, I think, because of the offering bowl. I haven't had very good times with the offering bowl. The chaos just wrecks me for some reason. We'll do sack of supplies though and let it make the decision for us. How's that? Offering bowl. There you go, Derpy. And something on sale. 2 things on sale. So that's kind of a win, right? I think I save my money and just have a lot of money next round. Right? Yeah, I think that's what we do. Wait, who said I'm going for Goobert again? No one said anything about going for Goobert again. We're gonna see what the offering plate gives us early, though. We'll see, chat. Hopefully something juicy. Damn, having that star early is so silly. So silly. Wow. Now it's going right back in, though, because it does the same job, right? That's going back in. This can go in. Here. We'll burn another sword, because why not? Ah, I want it. Offering bowl plus 3 pigs feels really great for our economy and really terrible for winning. We're not going Goobert! Stop it, chat. You had your Goobert run. Stop being greedy. Don't you cry at me. How dare you? Damn. Chuck that in there, chat. Why not? Why not, chat? Chuck it in there. Do 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 do. Keep it for rock build? What keep what for rock build? You want this thing right here? Then I won't get the roll of the offering bowl. No, Derpy doesn't backseat. He just gives derp tips. Haven't you heard? Get it together, Crafton. Don't worry. Derpy gives a lot of advice that I painfully ignore. All's well in the world. I cannot figure out why this is not working. Maybe that's why this was used. Maybe. Painful for whom? I think both of us. Somehow me and Derpy both lose. Whoa. Back in there. All right, what did we get? We got generate a whetstone. Oh, that's so cool if you're trying to do crossblades. Right? That's so cool. It's basically a free whetstone. Really, chat? Another Goobert? Yeah. And I don't always ignore them. Just sometimes I'm on my own path. There's a ton of new stuff, Stormy. Yeah, a ton. I'm gonna go the crappy moon item, chat. I don't say crappy in like the crappy way. More in the loving way. What if I donated it to the... That's a very valuable donation, right? Like, hugely valuable. Yeah. Let's roll the dice, chat, and see how it goes. Wait a minute. I could be optimizing my pigs better. Just to give me more max health. I do only have the single weapon still. But this is gonna spit out a rainbow Goobert for sure, right? Like 100% chance. Like I'm getting rainbow Goobert for free right now. Like guaranteed. What is my opponent doing? Bags appear more often in the shop and have a 40% chance to be on sale. Hoarding bags, I guess. Really, game? You fed me an egg? What are you trying to say? Really? I would not say that that was a very good reward. I was hoping for something much better. So a little disappointed, actually. I guess we'll see. We do have an egg, though, so can we even lose at this point? I could re-roll the egg, but I kind of want it because I don't have any damage. So I'll re-roll the bird instead. Also, I'm kind of built for that one build with her, so I'm going to probably go for it. The one where you try to get lots and lots of fire. Assuming I don't die here soon. We'll see. At some point, I should shove all of the piggy banks in there, right? And see what that gives me. Okay. I guess I'm sticking that shield right back in there. Yeah. What else are we gonna stick in there? We'll stick this in here for good luck. Right? This will be good luck. That's theoretical good luck.
Higher.
Yeah, Derpy, I hope they eventually do that too. I also, you know what I would like to see, Derpy? Something that spends money for damage, forcing people who like economy to make really difficult decisions. You know what I mean? Like the pigs combine into an attack pig that eats your gold, for example. So you get -5 gold in the shop, but the pig does +5 damage or something, you know what I mean? Things are not looking good, chat. We are on the brink of death. Wow. I'm doing it. I'm gonna get a whole bunch of economy next round. I don't think I want to risk that. Because we really need to win this round, right? It's the new backpack. All of the characters now have a second backpack, Stormy. That's new. All right, all my pigs will be gone after this round, but I have to not die. So hopefully we survive the round. All they have is a shovel and rocks, so hopefully we're fine. They do have a mana orb that's going to give them 30 buffs, though, right? 30. As soon as they hit 35 mana, they'll get 30 buffs. Oh, never mind. They're dead. I have 30 gold. I was saying Firebender is what I need, right? That's kind of money for me right now. You could also argue Scale Warden since I already have a dragon. I'm also not generating mana, so I would be taking Firebender with no ability to generate my own mana, which doesn't feel great. Oh, crap. Oh. I could stick whatever I get into the offering bowl. I kind of actually like that for the hammer. I mean, Crusader is always a good item, but it doesn't really go with what I'm doing. Maybe I could just assume I will get something to make mana and take this anyways. I don't really like Ashbringer for my current build. I don't have dark items. I mean, I do have a corrupted crystal, but how many items have I not crafted yet? On this character, all of them. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm gonna just take Crusader because it's always good. Get away from me, Goobert. Now is not the time. Probably want that next round. And shove this in here. There you go, chat. I'm sure this will be a perfectly acceptable build, right? I'm sure of it. Sure. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it will be, right, Jonesy? Yeah. If we keep saying it, Jonesy, it will eventually be true. At least my damage is much more acceptable now, right? Food triggers 40% faster. Food bought. Restock with a random food. Okay. I probably won't keep that, though. Just like I don't really need these boots. I think I'd make this, right? I think I want the Heart of Darkness here. I think it'll be good. I'm sure we won't regret any of these decisions.
Higher.
I'm sorry, Derpy. I was fungineering, okay? Yeah, I don't really care about my rank, Stormy. I just like to just be goofy. That's more fun to me than winning. So the reason I'm making Corrupted Heart is it will start stealing the enemy's buffs. Which is just enjoyable, chat, right? Just yoink. Wow, just a whole ass Phoenix. Common melee weapons deal 150% damage. They're rare? All of mine are rare. Okay, shielded. Shields have 20% chance to block. Armor triggers faster. Solaris. After 10 seconds, cleanse 20 debuffs. Sun shield. Blocked damage 30%. Chance to gain fire. Sun armor. That's probably the one I'm taking, right? I'm gonna sell the Phoenix because I know I don't want it. Okay, so this is where things are gonna get tricky, right? Godly, unique. Godly, unique. So this needs to touch. Well, it doesn't have to be touching them. It just has to have the value it says, right? And it will automatically happen. Because it takes up too much space, Derpy, is why. Like, it's a space hog. Wait, that makes an item? What does that make? This? Add 4 backpack slots, shop entered. If this has at least 2 godly unique items inside, generate a chipped gemstone. I don't think I want that, I guess. I don't think I want that. Right? Like, meh. Do I? No, no, I'd rather the benefit that I get from this, which is my godly and unique items trigger 15% faster, right? Like, that feels better. The only problem is I'm not buffing this holy item with this, and I wish that I was. If that makes sense. Okay, that kind of accomplishes the same goal, right? There, now I'm buffing it. I don't want to combine the daggers and the flame because I don't want to eat my fire. All right, good luck, team.
Fire.
Yeah, we're actually buffing this twice now. So we're going to be stealing buffs now. So she should almost never have buffs here. Oh my god, so many gem boxes. Like, so many. Okay, there's another Heart of Darkness. Possibly in the future. I almost would like to buy another one of these. Oddly enough. So I think I will buy another one of those. We're gonna have to do some finagling here, though. Okay, that's now double buffed. Maybe shove the bird in there for one round, you know? This allows me to buff both daggers and the dragon, which is better. Which is definitely better. That's gonna be hard to afford. Oh, it's gonna be very hard to afford. But sun armor really, really good for us here. I keep forgetting I don't have a banana, so that makes our hammer pretty inefficient because we don't have any way to really regen mana at this point. Still good, but it would not be going out of stamina constantly with just one banana. We've now run 4 straight, though, right? Or 5 straight, something like that. I think I have to buy it, right? Oh my god, Samir. Calm down. Do I really burn my two things, or do I just stop burning things now? You could argue that I should just stop now, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, maybe it's time. Our build is somewhat stable now. We should probably just go for it. What's that one do? A banana buff. You can have a fire banana. Don't show this to Benny. Not the fire banana, chat. Derpy, did you actually make those two Derpy commands in the quotes? Do 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 do. I'm trying to actually hit all of the holy stuff with this. As best I can, anyways. Oh, but we also have to make the fire shield. So that's, yeah. I mean, our build looks okay. Well, it's hitting so many holy items the other direction. I mean, I guess I have to decide if I want to redo my entire set of bags and how lazy I'm feeling. Do they have a res? They do not have a res. And I'm stealing her fire, by the way, so she's never going to get the buff. Because we are yoinking it away. Okay. This needs to be touching these two things, so that's pretty important. This is gonna take some effort. I'm not complaining. It's gonna take some effort. Okay, so this says Sun Shield block damage, 30% chance to gain fire. Sun Armor uses fire, gain 10 shield. Okay. Crap, this still needs to be there somewhere too. I need more bags. Bag. Okay. Now make all this fit. Good luck. I don't think I'm going to be able to. We'll see, Derpy. We'll see. Actually, I could just do this if it's still gonna make it, right? That's perfectly fine. Beautiful. That's a nice change. The greedy in me almost wants it to still be more like this, though. This holy item won't be getting hit, but maybe that's okay. Maybe. I don't even know how I did that. Good eye, though. I don't need that. This should be okay, right? Theoretically okay. It should be theoretically fine, chat. We can spare a loss. So if we have a bad round, it's not the end of the world, right? We can spare one loss. We got this, chat. Our opponents are going to have no buffs after this, right? Like, every fight's going to be just opponents with no buffs at all. Yay, we did it! Man, weren't we 2-1 at one point? 2 wins, 1 loss? I think it was 2-1, wasn't it? Which would mean we won 8 straight. After that. We'll take it, chat. We got offered a banana. I do think I'll take the banana. Damn. Alright, where's it going? Also, that 8-point gem for 8. That 16-point gem for 8 is so gross. Yeah, that's nasty. Do 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 do. First, I gotta figure out the store problem. Meaning I want to buy this, but my store is jank right now. Armor. Now colder again. I don't think I'm going to squeeze that in a way that makes a lot of sense. Right? I don't think that's going to happen. I could do that, but it's kind of trading, right? I know I don't want to move these bags around. You know what I mean? I would like to not to anyways. And that's at 63 value. The board is becoming, chat, what's known as a giant mess. Use 1 fire item to heal for 12 and remove 2 buffs. Okay, let's make sure this is at proper value. It is. Maybe try to stack our food a smidge, I suppose. All right, we're still messing with it a little bit, chat. Wow. I don't like that, chat. I would have liked to buy the gem that round, but it's okay. We'll get it next round. Good luck, team.
Higher.
Holy potions! Jesus! Look at that 375 armor! Chad, that's offensive. She will have no buffs, though. We will remove all of them. Yeah, that's a monster of a shield. Without buffs, though, I don't think she can kill us, right? Yeah, she has no buffs. Fun build, though. Master Dragon, good. Big red gem, even better. Can't take this, as cute as it would be, right? Oh god, Derpy, yeah. just a big get wrecked to your face. Do 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 do. I might maybe we roll the dice on this. Sure. Ooh, that's not the kind of bag I need. Second one of these is kind of an adorable idea. Kind of adorable, chat.
Higher.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for it, Derpy. I've never had 2 of them before. That could be really fun. Also, a really easy spot to put it right here, right? Super simple. I don't know that I'm stealing her buffs fast enough. Maybe I am. They have the moon build. We haven't seen that yet. It must be good if we're fighting it this late in the run, though, right? And we're fine. It's immediately good enough. Damn, that heart is actually great for us, but we do not have a lot of space. And by that, I mean we have no space. Not sure what else to say here, Marius. Well, how about I just say that I very much appreciate you for 35 months, buddy. You're helping us push for Partner Plus this month. Every sub, every new sub, and everybody upgrading to Tier 2 and Tier 3 is helping us push for it. And I appreciate you. Thank you. When in doubt, Marius, just type in ellipses. I want Gembox for one more round, I guess. I was really hoping to roll a bag there. I was thinking about doing this, but then I'll never get the other one to work. Kind of tempting to do that instead. It's right at 40. That might be the winner chicken dinner, right? Not the word ellipses. Benny with the clapping hype train trigger. Chat, you are not allowed to have an ellipses hype train. I will leave. Valarn, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, baby. I will leave, chat. Don't tempt me. You're not just gonna sit here and ellipses me to death. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's gonna hurt like an SOB. Ugh. That is nasty. She has to hit a certain point for those to work, though, right? As long as I stay above 50% health, they're worthless, right? Oh, yeah. 329! Why is that so funny? Ellipses these nuts! Ellipses these nuts, get it? I get it. Thanks, Derpy. I don't want to see nobody's nuts, though. Sorry to tell you. We're not mad, we're disappointed. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're hitting me with right now? I might move the hammer around here. Derpy, thank you very much for the gift of sub number 1271. Argonaut with the 329 bits, almost a full level 1 hype train. Thanks for the ellipses train, chat. Oh yeah, I don't know, Kangaroo. I think you're just gonna have to let him enjoy Roblox. Good luck with that. Derpy, are you edging me? Are you edging me, Derpy? Uh-oh, that's gonna be 98, right? 97. Chat. Is this where we now are relationship-wise? Edging streamer until the end of time. Uh-oh. 99%. Hold on, Derpy. I have something for that. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Found it. Oh, shit. Forgot how that thing works. Sorry. Still learning how to operate it. Samir. A 99.99% hype train, chat. That's the type of community I have fostered on Twitch. The old 99.9 chat. I'm leaving. You can sit here and have your ellipses hype train by yourself, chat. Goodbye. You done, chat? Oh no, you just got it to level 2 and left it on the edge, huh? Again? I sure do love pooping. I wasn't pooping. I was grabbing snacks, if you must know. Chat. Argo, Nodulin, Jonesy, really? You joined in on that? You know the worst part, chat, is I could hear the dinging from upstairs. That's the worst part. Like, I couldn't even escape it. Oh, not the poop! Chat, I wasn't pooping. What do you guys think I do when I leave? Just run and poop? Or blow a guy? There's no in between? It's one of those two things. I think the alert's too loud, Marius, maybe? Benny, Nodulent, Argo, thank you. I can do this 17 more times. Don't you threaten me. Chat. How did I get here in my life? Apparently not. Benny, Nodulent, Jonesy, Derpy, like 70 times. Valarn, Marius. This hype train is all of your fault, okay? Hold on. What, chat, we're one round away and you're hype training now? Apparently you were like, now's the time. We have reached that point in the stream. Thank you, Nodulin. Have a good night, buddy. Get some rest. You guys are a level 2 hype train on the moves. Is it, Derpy? Derpy, this makes me realize, like, at TwitchCon, imagine if they instituted, like, an in-person thing where you gave people bits, but you had to throw it at them. The more bits, the heavier it is. Streamers are just getting knocked out at TwitchCon. What are you so upset about? I'm giving you money, bro. God, so ungrateful. That's true, Jonesy. Some people would pay a lot for that luxury, wouldn't they? They'd be like, hell yeah. Super pumped. Oh, gosh. This is the only thing not being hit by this. Do I slow down? I should, you know what I should be doing, chat, is checking how much damage the dragon is doing. I do think I'm going to swap that, though. Argo, are you still pelting me? Type train's over, chat. No more. That's enough. The hype train is coming to some kind of ending. I don't even know what to call this ending. Thanks, chat, for whatever that was. For whatever just happened. This is my life chat. I don't know how I ended up here in live chat, but this is where I ended up. That does give you a conductor badge, Marius, yes. Argo, how many did you end up with at the finish line? How many left? I don't think I can put these last two items on the board. You're at 40, you're at 40 though. You're very buffed, you're extremely buffed. I now have this thing, which I didn't really need, I guess, but it's another holy item. What's weird is this doesn't count for this. You see that? This is holy. Oh, it's godly, not holy. Ah. That'll do it, chat. 9 left. Don't you ellipses me with bits. How dare you? Record scratch. You may be wondering how I got here. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, there's all your hype train emotes, chat. Chat, after all that, do you think we're gonna win in the final round? Maybe. Maybe. We have 1 round remaining, chat. Do you think we will get win number 14? Oh my gosh. Are you, Marius? Oh my god, you are. Holy crap. You're only missing 1. Like, holy cow. Not easy to do. Here's a question, chat. How do you gamba again? Slash what? Bet? No. Oh, no. Prediction? I'm gonna let you gamba, chat. It's been a long time. It's been a long time, chat. Will we win the final round? Yes for blue believers, no for pink doubters. You will have 60 seconds to enter. Your first gamba in months, chat. And I would give you some advice, but I have no idea if I will win. We won 13 though, so what could happen? All right, gambling's up, chat. Bet your whole million, Derpy. If you know the game, I'm not going to touch the board, by the way. This is it. I don't know, Derpy. Try to bet and see what happens. I won't touch the board, though. This is my final board, so you don't feel debated. Oh, you can bet, but you can't close it if you bet. Well, I'm going to close it anyway, so you don't even have to worry about it. Oh my god, a lot of you have a lot of faith. Did I mention I'm removing the hammer for the... No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, exactly, Benny. Exactly. It's scary, right? Betting no here is actually really good payout, right? So whoever betted no at least has really good statistical odds. Let's see. We got 74% for yes, 26% for no. 332K bet on yes, 114K bet on no. You get a 4-to-1 payout if you win on no. All right, chat. Good luck.
Higher.
Fire build whip. Oh no, they have more fire shields than me. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully I steal all of her buffs. Come on. She's Excalibur triple fire armor. I have 550 health though. 640 health. Uh-oh. Blue believers, this might be a payout for you. Come on. She still has the res, doesn't she? There's her res. I'm not even losing health. We are way too strong. We are just stealing all of her buffs. Look, we have all of her buffs. She has nothing. Blue believers, you've done it. Enjoy your channel points. No, I think the winner was the 2 black hearts stealing all of her buffs. Honestly. She couldn't build up her buffs, which is really important for her character. Also, I'm glad I didn't remove the whelp from the speed, because the whelp was my leader in damage. I've lost 1.4k. Oh no, Samir. It's fair, Derpy. It's fair. Plus 4-to-1. Why not take the Gamba, right? Plus, you never know in this game. You could have the perfect build, and like Benny said, you could come across a really unlucky matchup that you just can't get past. You know what I mean? It happens sometimes. The sun armor healed us for 242. Glowing crown, we just added there and healed us for 131. Plus regen, plus perfect ruby. I mean, we healed for 789. They did 550 health, and we out-healed that by 230. Like, that's disgusting. We also did double their damage in that time. Yeah, that was a nice build. It kind of exemplifies how strong the hearts stealing people's buffs is. Because it's not just that you're debuffing them. It's that you're putting it on yourself, right? Like, that's just disgusting. Every 2 seconds, steal 2 buffs. Every 2 seconds, steal 4 buffs. Not bad, chat. Not a bad run. I mean, she had 1 stack of fire in a build that she'd be building a lot of fire, right? I mean, not really, though. She doesn't have a lot of fire generation outside of her initial burst of fire generation, right? After that initial burst, all she has is the chili pepper. I think Gamer Tech is high like that, and Gambler is high like that. With that channel point, Sturpy. They're both pretty high up there. We've had some other people that used to be really high up there and did like 500,000 point Gambas and lost. Which is funny because I've only let people gamble like a total of what, maybe 10 times the entire time I've been a streamer, and still some people went for broke. Gamer tech's at 3.6. Yeah, that'll do it. GG though, Chad. That was a great run. I really don't win on her a lot, so that's cool to see it actually go that far. I also think we made the smart choice of turning off the offering bowl at the right time. Excuse me. Whew. I wish I can't determine that, Derpy. I'll be honest with you. I would give you more channel points for tier 3 if I could. Thank you, Benny. If I could, I would. Thanks, chat. I think I muted the sneeze, right? You guys just saw it? Hopefully I did. Solar batteries at 22% chill. Chat, chill, chat, chill. Alas, chat, it is Monday. I am off tonight, but we will stream again tomorrow. If you're new to the stream, chat, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you guys are not subscribed to the YouTube, I'll put a link in chat for that. But I think this is a good place for us to end for the night. Oh, gosh. I'm so loopy anyways. It was a really busy weekend, a really awesome and fulfilling weekend. I actually had a moment, chat, where I texted to not to get overly sappy with you, but I texted to Lady Mac that it's important to remember the good old days when you're in them. And we're in them right now. You know what I mean? Like we're not rich. We're not famous. We're not any of those things, but we have a family that we provide for, that we got to watch our son be so overly joyed with presents and love and people. And it's good, man. These are the good old days, you know, chat? And then I come on stream and get accused of loving to poop and an endless stream of ellipses. Most of my life is really great, chat. And then people chuck bits at my face and condescendingly punctuate the chat. Good night, Catalyst. Have a good night, Trendy. Bye, Gamer Tech. I might install the PSU today. I might. We'll see how the gay goes. We'll see how gay today is. If it's gay enough, I'll install the power supply. We'll see, chat. There's no telling. There's no telling how the day's gonna go. We'll see. Oh gosh, you're welcome, Ultima. Thank you for being here. And thanks for hanging out in the YouTube chat as well. We have six paid members in YouTube and currently 309 active sub points in Twitch. We are pushing for Partner Plus, so anybody who doesn't know, if you upgrade your sub to Tier 2 or Tier 3, for the next 3 months, you'll get 25% or 30% off, or 6 months. You'll get the discount. If you're going to sub anyways, perfect way to get it to be cheaper. And everybody who's a brand new sub who pays for a sub will also contribute towards that goal. In 7 days, you won't hear me talk about this again for 11 months. So, never know how gay a day might be. That's true. You gotta be very careful out there. You asking for the evil twink? I don't know if I was asking for it. Are you threatening me with it? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Oh my, see, Derpy? That's the quote it pulls. I guess it's gonna be a pretty gay day. Yeah. Apparently, Benny. Yeah. Yuto, have a good night. Thanks for lurking. Chad, I gotta get out of here. We are off the rails big time. Oh my gosh. We are fully off the rails. My son turned 3 this weekend, chat, so thanks for all the good vibes and energy around that. Happy birthday to my baby boy. My baby boy. I'm gonna go now, and I'm going to attempt to have somewhat of a normal morning. We'll see. Maybe eat some food. The boys will be up soon. You're welcome, Spike. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Benny. Have a great day, okay? No, it's not, Derpy. Get out of here. Yeah, thanks, Jonesy. It was a really good day. We gave him an entire cake to himself. Here, I'll show you a picture. Every year we make the boys for their birthday a small cake. Well, Lady Mac makes it a small cake like this, and we just give them the whole cake. He was actually really sweet, though. He kept taking the Kit Kats off the outside and handing them to people, like sharing. Just a Kit Kat covered in green frosting. Well, the cake is just for him. For him, it's gigantic. See you soon, Samir. Maybe, Derpy, maybe. The birthday's only a little bit away, chat. Let's get through the rest of September first. He'll learn. Yeah, get there. I get there. But yeah, we also turned all the kids into Ninja Turtles. So they were all wearing like cute little Ninja Turtle outfits. So there's Giddy dressed as a Ninja Turtle. Kinda. Like a homemade Ninja Turtle one. Well, the cake probably looks big because of the tray, but this was only about like maybe 8 inches across in diameter, right? Give or take. It's the same size cake every year. Lady Mac's made some pretty legendary cakes, honestly. Like last year, she made a really, really cool cake for his birthday, too. This is like the one time a year she like really gets into baking. Here, this was last year's cake. She made the monster cake last year. It's pretty good. Oh my God, she was so pregnant back then, too. I kind of forgot how pregnant she was. Time flies, chat. Do we have a picture of the cake from last? This is actually his first birthday, this one. I don't know that I have one from the other one. Chat, hopefully I'm going to remember to pull potatoes today, by the way. Fingers crossed. No promises. With streamer memory, you never know, chat. You never do know. Oh, here we go. Here's the next cake, chat. I loved this one. That was last year. She actually made a cake that was being dug out by an excavator. I was like, that's freaking great, man. Yeah, it was a good one. She's a big nerd, chat. I have to give full credit to Lady Mac. She's the reason that the birthdays are so great. She just gets really, really into it. And like really, really excited about it. And she makes a cake and she does the decorating and stuff. I mean, I helped her decorate, obviously. But she's like really big into party planning and stuff like that. I'm trying to see if there was a Gideon cake. Oh yeah, this was the Gideon cake. Because he's such a happy boy. This cake was more simplistic, I suppose. You can tell her mom did the border icing. Her mom was actually Jonah's so jealous. Her mom was actually a cake decorator for 15 or 20 years or something. Look at Giddy staring at the cake. He's like, give me that cake. Anyway, chat, we'll be doing it all again in 2 months, right? That's all the good vibes I have for the night, chat. I'm running on empty now. Now you're on your own. If you're wondering if we handed Giddy that cake last year, too. Sure did. Sure did, chat. The rest of the year, we can eat healthy and vegetables and fruits. On their birthday, they can eat a whole damn cake, chat. Who cares? You can't be uptight all the time. Sometimes you just got to give your kid a big pile of processed sugars. You got to do it, chat. Life is about balance, right? All right, let's find somebody to say hi to, chat. I'm done getting my face kicked in for the rest of the night. both in game and from chat. Both of those things. Okay, who's live? Thanks for being here, chat. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for talking, chatting, having a good time. This is a really fun stream. I'm off tomorrow, but I'll be back the next day. Have a good day, Derpy. Gambler, Stormy, Benny, Trendy, Samir, Jonesy, Tribe Fan, Marius. I see you, beautiful beans. Let's go say hi to... No. I know that they're further ahead of me in the game, so I'm not going to host them again. I want to host somebody who's not playing. Let's host Andy. She's doing... It would appear she's doing Halloween crafts.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed. So let's go watch her make some Halloween crafts, chat. That'll be fun. 5:33. That's a lot. You're welcome. Thank you all for being here tonight, chat. I appreciate you all very, very much. I'll be back on Tuesday, and we will go on more adventures together, chat. Arts and crafts for sure. Yeah, it looks like she's designing Halloween decorations. She's making a skull dish box thing. Literally her title. Bye, Dizzy! Hopefully you got some sleep. Hopefully this is a temporary wake up and you're going to get more sleep. I want you to get all of the sleep. All right. Make sure you follow and all that good stuff, chat. On that note, I'm out. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger, chat. You can be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. Thanks for sharing the good vibes, the good energy, and all that stuff, man. And not to mention the subs, the gifts, the gift subs, the YouTube memberships. All of those things are how I'm able to do this every single night. So thank you very much, chat. We'll see how close we get to Partner Plus. I'll try to keep you guys updated. The next week, we're going to get a ton of plus points. So we'll see how close we are over the next couple days. Something like that. Well, good luck, Dizzy. Have a great day, okay? No, I'm not going to sleep. Don't worry. I'll be up for 8 more hours. But then I'm off tomorrow, so I'll get a lot of sleep tomorrow. Yeah. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Andy. Go into her chat, say hi, drop some love, and we'll bring some good energy her way. And as always, you know the deal, chat. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.